Let's get back into Hollow Knight, shall we? Without further ado. Welcome back. Hello. Yes. Another stream, Hollow Knight. It's Wednesday. Yes. We kind of explored all over the place in the previous stream. Let's just go ahead and get back into this. What did we do in the last one? Yes, back into Hollow Knight again. It's a game that a lot of people are playing right now. We are now just under an hour, at least in the Florida time, away from Silksong Day. It's like Silksongmas Eve at the moment. Can I go in here? I can go in here. There's nothing in here. Yes. So it's exciting. I kind of hoped that I would beat the game before that game came out. I would have had to have started this a lot sooner. This is a more substantial game than I thought, but I think that's a good thing. We've kind of been on like a bit of a trend recently of playing games that were a little bit on the shorter side. So it's nice to have something a bit longer. I will say, as someone who doesn't typically play like Souls-like games all that often, this game is kind of making me want to try more of them. I don't know if it's just because of the overlap with Metroidvania, those shenanigans, which is, you know, my favorite genre. Right, we're gonna be doing Crystal Peak stuff today. Well, the rest of it. We kind of started into that area before in the previous stream. I don't know what's in there. I'm assuming there's probably going to be at least one pretty substantial boss fight there. If I had to hazard a guess. We are looking for a double jump or something similar to that that will allow me to get more height. Because there's a bunch of areas I've seen so far that I cannot access until I get better movement options unlocked. Let me make sure I rearrange the stuff over here. Yes. Man. Yeah, I didn't plan on playing Silksong on release. Don't typically play games in like multiple games of the same series back to back. I do try to have like a variety here. But I definitely want to play Silksong on the stream at some point. Probably sooner than later. Oh, that's spikes, not grass. I'm dumb. I thought it was yeah, the grass sure was a bit sharper than usual. Oh, it actually makes a different noise whenever you hit the spikes. Amazing. Gotta love those little details like that. Okay, so how do I go to the place with the stuff and the things? Crystal Peak is there. Oh, that's weird. It's like there's like the areas that have like there's like the crystal pits that are going all the way over towards Dirtmouth, which means they're probably like on the. Well, I mean, I can see they're on the same elevation, so that probably connects to where that key door is. Actually, if I had hazard a guess, somehow. The one we need like the weird key for. Yeah. Number of passageways. The crystal dimension we haven't gone yet. I have to imagine that's where we're going. It's one of the major areas that we have access to. I'm getting a lot better at this game. You'd hope so after like 5 streams. Okay, so from here, if I go over this way, we're going to the Crystal Peak area. Oh. The spikes from the ceiling. They tried it. They just go right through each other. Yes, two unstoppable forces colliding, be like. Yeah, this is the big thing we got from the previous stream. We've got a spin attack. One of the big things we got from the previous stream. What's up this way? Probably want to stop by this bench over here. If anything happens to us in the crystal area, we aren't sent all the way back. I like that little bit of motion blur that those have whenever they spin around. Such a nice detail. Where do I go from here? Okay, we can't go across that room with the... Well, actually, we can go across that room with the spikes. But that takes us to the area that free falls down to the resting grounds. So, unless we can actually jump that gap at the end there, which I don't think we can. I think we need the extra movement option to be able to make that. We going up. Of course. He's trying to hit me with the spikes. I wonder what's up with that. Weird purple crystals. We could go over that way and go up that vertical hallway. Or we could probably make it up here. Yeah, we could make it up here because this is where there was like a jar. Oh. That's what these are. These are the lids from the jars. It took me until stream 5 to realize that the pancakes with the spiral on the top are actually the lids from the jars that had the grubs in them. Amazing. Well, that's that mystery solved. So I remember seeing on like the VOD, I wanted to check something that I don't remember if I actually checked or not. This area. Can I break this? No. Okay. I wanted to make sure, because I saw that, I'm like, that's really suspicious how that one bit of rubble is just exposed there. Nah, you don't do a thing with that. Okay. I wonder what the movement option's gonna be, if it is just gonna be like a double jump or something fancier. Yeah, also we have this charm active now. I probably should have been using that sooner. Considering most of the times I've died in like boss fights, it's been me trying to heal it in opportune moments. It seems like most bosses you fight in this game have some sort of way of punishing you for trying to heal at a bad time. kind of helps mitigate a little bit of that. Stop. Okay. Remember, I can't go that way, so let's go up here. Oh no. It was heading right towards me. Man, the movement in this game is really good. Feels good. Feels very responsive. People underestimate how hard it is to get, like, platforming mechanics in general right. Ow. It's kind of concerning how, like, the wooden frame in the background here is, like, the same kind of design as, like, the ones that you can break. I hope that's not, like, foreshadowing to like things are gonna break, things are gonna fall apart. I shouldn't have done that yet. What am I doing? Ah, it's fine. Yeah, we did get an extra bit of health, and we did get an extra bit of like energy storage in the previous stream as well. There's a bench over here. Oh. This is a suspiciously large room. Now there is a way up in the area immediately to the left of here. Yeah, this is another one of those areas that, like, obviously requires that new movement option we don't have yet. Like, there's an ability missing for sure, at least one, that would allow us to clear gaps like this vertically. But I have to imagine it's some sort of double jump. This feels double jumpy. Unless it's gonna be like a Shine Spark equivalent or something. Screw attack, perchance. Oh, I can't get up there. Right, I remember that now. So that way is impassable. That way is impassable. Is it possible for us to go up in this area that's over to the left? So otherwise, I'm not entirely sure where it is that we're meant to go. Ah, I got that through the ceiling. Do what I dare you. Ah. I wasn't prepared to deal with the spin technique. Oh, we can just go here? What is this? Shopkeeper's key. I don't remember there being a shop that was locked. I guess we got a key for it if we find one. I'm surprised I didn't get lasered there. Well, can we not get those? Oh, I guess we can't beat those. We must have been blocked from going that way from before. Probably like the stompy machines. There's probably one of those blocking our passage into that particular area. Particular hallway. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yes. Playing more Hollow Knight, which apparently everyone is. Because it's less than an hour in the Florida dimension until Silk Songmas. It's Silk Songmas Eve. Amazing. Okay, yeah. So this area up here was an area that we could be that I didn't go to before. I wonder why. I do have to say I really like the combat in this game. Oh, music change? Did it get more quiet? No, we just hit the quieter part of it. It's because there's not any of like the ambient well, not ambient, the sounds of like machinery and or enemies lasering. So it just feels quiet all of a sudden. So this is a totally new area for me. I haven't been here before. Going up to the top of Crystal Peak. Oh, there's just a guy there. Are you going to attack me? Can I talk to you? Oh, I can talk to you. I'd have you know. Not surprised you survived the trek through these shimmering caverns. There's an air of strength about you. I suspect it would be quite intimidating, if not for your small stature. What are you trying to say? Big things come in small packages, they say. Haha. Okay, so I have to wonder though, because I know Silk Song's about to come out, and apparently it's been promoted with Hornet as the main character, which makes me wonder what happens to the main character in this game. Don't anyone tell me. I'm sure to see whatever happens for myself. And I've got an eyelash in my eye. Forgive the cat for breakdancing. I must fix my eyes. Goodness, 2 eyelashes simultaneously. Ah, fate is conspiring to try and throw more challenges at me. I'm just gonna have to try harder than that. Left your whole life on the premise the big things come in small packages. Yes. Wise words to live by. What's over here? Smack. Okay, can we go up? We can kind of wall jump here. But then there's like, it gets slippery up further. Where I can't actually go any higher. So unless we come back here with the new movement option, we can't actually go up that way. Which means this might be... Is this a big room? Oh, there's like a hallway and then it's opening up. I'm like so suspicious of a boss fight happening soon in the Crystal Caverns that gives us another movement option. Oh, it looks like we do have a bit more dodge the lasers type shenanigans. Oh, it's like he couldn't make up his mind if he wanted to attack or keep mining. Ultimately, he decided to attack. Wrong choice. Yeah, and then here's another one of those areas where it's like, oh, if only we had a double jump or something to that effect. Like, there's been so many of these so far in the game. I have to imagine we're about to get that. Not without a fight, though. I'm kind of surprised. For a Souls-like game, I feel like there has been kind of less bosses than I would expect. Oh? The ground is shaking. The ground is quaking. I don't have any energy to go through there. There's an item up there. I hope that's not the double jump. I actually want there to be like a good boss that's like guarding the double jump. I feel like that's too strong of an ability to just give the player. Kind of where like the game designer in me is at odds with the player, because I'm like, yeah, obviously it would be nice and easy if that were just the double jump there. But honestly, that would be too easy. Ah, it is a Wonders Journal. Okay. I took a laser to the face for not much reason. Are there any other enemies down here? Oh, this is like the top of that area with like the smelly pineapple over there. Okay. Switch has been flipped. I really wonder if they would consider making, like, I don't know, put like a Hollow Knight character, either this character or Hornet, into like the next Smash game. As much as they've been promoting Silksong with multiple Nintendo Directs featuring the game, probably not. What, the only indie game character we've gotten in Smash was Steve from Minecraft? Literally the best-selling game franchise of all time. Or, best-selling game of all time. I don't think it's impossible, though. I think what they're going to do, I bet they're going to do like a Switch 2 edition of Smash Ultimate. And they'll probably like add another like character pack or something. That way they can keep all the characters from like Smash Ultimate, but then like build onto it. Not having to like relicense everything out. I can't get to that particular smelly pineapple. I don't know why it sounds like a heartbeat. That's kind of concerning. I guess that's just what it sounds like. Oh. Then we drop down here. And this area is now open. Okay, that's good. This was a passageway that was also locked to us before. That is no longer locked. And then there's this guy, who I can totally take advantage of to get a full heal. By entering and exiting. As we discovered in the previous stream. Try and get that energy full, because I have to imagine there's going to be a boss behind the new movement shenanigans. I saw a video essay the other day about the screw attack in Metroid Prime 2 Echo's speedrunning. I didn't realize how broken that item was. I mean, I kind of would have suspected it, but I didn't realize how broken it was. So much so that I guess people who speedrun that game will actually try to, like they'll try to glitch into that area as early as possible to get it. Because, like, all of the interesting glitches with that game basically require the screw attack. Movement options. They really are, well, game changers. Metroidvania style games. Oh, look at that guy. Are we gonna fight him? He is quite a central focus of this room. A little bit of a Chekhov's bug kind of situation. Oh. And would you look at that, we can't even access this particular grub character because we don't have the double jump thing. Or whatever it is that we're gonna get access to. I cannot reach him. We have to come back after we get the new movement shenanigans or tomfoolery. Yeah, that's not possible to get to. Well, I don't think we're intended to get to it. And I don't see any way to get to him unintentionally. So I have to suspect we are closer than ever to finding that new double jump. Oh. Ha. No, wait. Haha. I am so surprised I managed to get through that first try. I am amazing at platforming. Oh, I don't need you. We gotta pull everything. Save that for later. The crystals are lasering of their own accord. I had no idea. Okay. Then the double laser. I had to say something like, "Oh, I'm so good at platforming." Of course. Deserved. Yeah, as long as you keep jumping on these conveyor belts, then you basically don't move hardly at all. I had to jump through that because otherwise I would have taken damage from being knocked off. Everything is fine. Oh. What's down here? The music just cut out? And here's another one of these, like, crystal pits. There's just, like, nothing over there. So, we'd have to come back here at some point with the new movement option. Again, that's like the fourth area like this that we've seen where we need some sort of new movement option we don't have to get across. You know that if there's that many of these in close proximity, there must be, like, the thing, like, right next to us. Also, the music cut out. So, what if there is no double jump? What if it's all in my mind? Well, this game design just got a lot more confusing in that case. Oh? Is this it? That might be it. Oh, those look like legs. Is this some sort of pulsating radioactive spider? We're pretty far from a save bench. Okay. We're gonna have to lock in here, I feel like. That's probably the boss that gets us over the gaps. Oh. Ha! I knew it! It looks like one of the looks like the guy that we saw suspended in the other room. Let's analyze him for a second. Your first try or you lose 10 cool points? Haha. I already have like a bajillion cool points, so that is a small price to pay. Of course we know that the first one is, that's just the practice round. Of course. It's more valid if I say that before I do this. That way it looks intentional. So that's probably the weak spot, right? Where there's like the jet of light coming out the side. You're gonna come to life, I just know it. Oh. That's kind of freaky. I don't know what it is about like heartbeat sound effects that's like freaky. But it's just like, oh, the leg of anxiety. Inspect. Oh, the bridge is broken. Consumed the crystal heart. Oh, he ate it? Okay. While in the ground are clinging to a wall to concentrate the force. Star Wars? The ground are clinging to a wall to concentrate the force. Okay. Release the button to blast forwards and fly through the air. The left trigger. So you're not gonna come to life? Oh? We have the crystal energy now. Don't tell me that you're not going to come to life. This would have been a cool boss fight. Also, there's like an invisible wall up here. It's like forcing me backwards. Oh? I bet I'm not supposed to go up here, but I bet I could. If I really tried. If I really believed in myself. Oh. Maybe not. That's weird how that physics is working. It's like the wind mechanic. It's like the wind thing from like the Edge of the World, but like more extreme. Very slippery. Yeah. That's an invisible wall. I tried to dash into it and I couldn't. Okay. Super dash. Laser is charged. Oh. So it's actually two separate mechanics then. Unless this goes up. Does this go up? It doesn't actually consume any of like the soul energy to use. So I can just keep doing this. Oh no, I didn't mean to point that way. I can't cancel it after I've charged it up. Okay, good to know. It just kind of keeps going. We can dash sideways now. So all of these gaps that we've seen where it's just like a bottomless pit of like crystals that goes on forever, these are all crossable now. I'm realizing unless there's a vertical way to use this, the way that we cross these gaps and the way we get up to like the double jump areas are actually two different movement items. I was expecting them to be the same movement item, but I'm realizing now, no. This is a completely different situation. Can I go up with this? It's holding up there. Can I do it maybe mid-air? Can I jump when it's charged? No, we have to be on the ground. Okay. So we actually need a second movement option in order to be able to get like that grub that was back there. Because this is just, well, I don't know. Maybe there's like a vertical way I could have done that. Wow. Okay, so that literally does just keep going forever. Amazing. Well, I think it's funny the contrast here between this stream and the last one, where it's like the last stream I completely misjudged what we needed to do. And then the stream title ended up not being an accurate reflection of what ended up happening. And in this stream, we're not even past like the first hour of the stream, and I've already done the thing. Oh, we can use this while we're grabbing the ledge. So this is actually how we get access to this guy. Okay. That has me curious. Could I have done this with, like, all of the double jump areas? I feel like a lot of them were, like, angled at the sides where you couldn't do this. This one has a wall over here that we can do that from. But I feel like the one that enters the area that I thought we were going to in the previous stream, like the City of Tears, that one spot that was like, where was it? There was an area down here somewhere where I was like, I'm gonna need to be able to climb up. No, actually it was the palace grounds. There's like an area that seemed like we needed to have like a more advanced jump to get access to the palace grounds. There's like angled at the sides. So I feel like we're still missing a movement option. Still, that's gonna open up a lot of the world to us now. That's gotta be huge. Oh, there's another one of these guys in the background here. What even are they? How did they get here? %15 of the map so far. Honestly, I would believe that. And here's the thing, I don't think we've activated any of the DLC shenanigans either. There's like 4 DLCs for this game. So... I kind of like that. This is kind of a really amazing game. I'm glad that there's a lot of it. I feel like the pacing is good. It's definitely a more substantial game. Like, a larger game than any of the Metroidvanias we've played recently. Okay. I'm gonna go up and grab that save bench. And I will say, honestly, like, this is kind of, like, increasing my interest in, like, Souls-like games. So there's gotta be other places we could have used this new ability nearby. Yeah, I do strongly prefer how this game handles the whole healing item situation. He got me through the walls. Of course he did. The laser doesn't care about physics. Where now go to? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, this area. This is another one of those areas where I'm like, okay, yes, we need another movement option. I would have assumed that whenever we get the ability to cross those gaps, it would have also allowed us to clear this. But no, this is something completely different because it's like angled. It's like tapered at the sides. At like 45 degrees and I can't grab on. So, this requires something else entirely. Unless there's some sort of way I can use this new ability vertically. I don't think so. I think the only way we can cross a gap that's higher up is by like wall climbing up to it and then dashing across. Like so. So that means we're coming back here at some point. It also is probably just for some minor upgrade. Because the area that room could be in is kind of enclosed on all sides by places we've been before. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. Okay, right. There's those two like crystal hallways that we can cross now. Off to the left of here. New rooms unlocked. I don't know what that sign means. It's like, ooh, look at this. You said like city this way? Those are like little bug houses. Sorry if I missed you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up in our store in Dartmouth and purchase a map of this area? I've already purchased one. Yeah, and here's another area where it's like, you've got to be able to do like a double jump or something to get up there. There's no way for me to use this ability. Can use this here though. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, I like the combat in this game. Much more precise. And we're crossing this gap. Okay, so if we're over an area, I can use like A to like stop myself. I could see there being a puzzle here where I like go from here over there instead and then wall climb up there and then shoot across to some secret ledge over there. But I don't see a secret ledge up there. Oh? That's a little too high. Yeah, you're kind of locked in once you start that. So I guess you gotta pick your placement of that very carefully. We can cancel that midair though. So this is an area we could go down into. Assumedly. Gonna get lost again? Oh, you know it. I feel like the game is kind of meant to have a little bit of that. Getting lost is just part of the fun. Part of the adventure. I hear grub noises. So that area that we send all the grubs back to, like they go to. Could you say that that's a little bit of a grub hub? Amazing. What are you doing down here? I can't believe it took me this long to realize that the... What? I didn't expect that at all. That thing was evil. I can't open this now because I'm all out of energy. But I want to because there's stuff over... There's something in here and I can't quite get to it. Yeah, these things are like little pancake discs with the spiral on top. I didn't realize that was the lid to a jar. That completely caught me off guard. Oh, there's a real one here. But I used all the energy fighting the fake one and I can't get to the real one. There's no way to get energy here. Oh. Oh, we're in Dirtmouth again. Elevator unlocked. I see. That's probably what this is for. I'm realizing now. Stone door with a simple lock. Yeah. That's probably just a shortcut back into the crystal caverns. Oh, come back! Well. Oh, it actually listened. Thank you. I live here now. Oh no, whatever shall I do? It's kind of convenient to be able to come back here, honestly.
Oh.
What do you have? Oh. What do you have there? Why, that's the key to my storeroom. I thought I'd lost it for good. Oh, so it's his key. You find it in those old mines, perhaps? Very curious. I have no idea how it ended up in such a remote place. Does it mean he's gonna have new stuff in stock? Very honest of you to return it to me. Yes, very kind. Now that I can open my old storeroom up, I can sell you some of the rare stock that's been gathering dust in there. These items may be a little time-worn, but they still retain their full market value. Very precious stuff. Take a look. Aha. This junk, I mean, these treasures, may be a little old, but they still have their full market value, he says. Amazing. Stalwart shell. Grants you more time to recover after taking damage. We can buy one of these. And he's got that simple key as well. Sprint Master. Holding it lets you run around quickly and tirelessly as though you were young again. Or so I'm told. What do you mean? I'm kind of curious. What do they mean by that? Does it make us faster? Heavy blow. You enjoy smacking about foes with that nail of yours, right? With this charm, you'll be able to send them flying further with every hit. So increased knockback. Probably don't want that one because that's like... Oh, that's gonna make it more annoying to fight enemies. This one's the most expensive one. And it's also only costing 1 notch. But at the same time... I do like the thought of having more hearts or more energy. Elegant key. And this fancy key floating in the waterways of the city far below as I've not cleaned it. That's an interesting detail to include in your item listing here. Imagine putting that on like an eBay listing or something. I haven't cleaned it. Don't smack me with your nail. I'll try not to. I guess it'd be claws in my case. Why can't I scroll down? Oh, there we go. I'm just worried that I'm going to end up losing all of my money. Because we're probably going to be fighting something pretty substantial soon. I do want to unlock a lot of these. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to get every charm in the game. We've got over half of them already. So if I'm going to buy these anyway... I kind of want more notches. I'll save my money. I'll save my money so I can buy more notches. So I can use the charms. Is there really no way for me to get more energy around here? I guess we could go down here and smack a few enemies. A little bit. Yeah, just enough so I can go back there to get that one grub. Oh. Has this been here this whole time? Oh, and a seal. How have I missed that until now? We've got so many different, like, currencies, and I have no clue what most of them do. Okay, get that health back up. Are there any other maps that we're missing?
Papa nada.
Already bought everything out? Okay. Just making sure. Oh. Do I want to fight this guy? It's been too long since we fought a boss. I thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you forced upon those in my profession. What'd you say? Is this implying that it's like mean or bad for me to attack him? Yeah, I'm not that kind of person. Also, I want to have full health and energy for actually getting the other grub over here. Oh. And now an enemy respawns. That would have been useful earlier. Whoosh. Are you a real grub? Or are you another fake out grub? Okay, he's friendly. That's what I thought. Man, they really got me with that one. Hadn't even considered that a possibility. They're gonna hit me with the decoy. He has been freed, yes. We shall free them all as best as I can. So this is mostly a path that leads us back to... Good thing there's no fall damage. Oh, don't let that fall on me. That way goes back to Crystal Peak. What was in here? It's like a fast travel back to the city. What's in here? The store. Okay. If I go back over here, there's that one blue cocoon thing that gives us extra hearts. So since we're already kind of in the neighborhood, might as well grab that real quick. Yeah, right over here. It does keep respawning. Yeah. I found something that probably most speedrunners like. Also, you apparently keep using it even after you've gone into an area and you've gone through a loading zone. That's kind of amazing, actually. So where... I can't even remember all the places where we could use something like this. There was definitely one down further in the world. Ancient Basin, perhaps? Yeah, that area with the... There's like a bench off to the left of the palace grounds area that I can't get to. There's like That was definitely one of the areas that we could use that. Are there any other areas where it just kind of trails off into nothingness towards the left or the right? That way is for uh return path. Don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Hmm. Might be an area in the Howling Cliffs. There is an area that's like south of the one that we flew across in the Crystal Peak that we didn't go through yet. That's probably worth visiting. Yeah. That'd be easy enough to get to, especially from here. And then I think we should go down to here, because this was also. I definitely remember this being another one of these areas. It's like a necessary ingredient in any good Metroidvania. Cool movement options. We didn't even have to do this again because it just saves between loading zones. We're still going. So fast. And we're already back to another bench I can save at. Practically. Just have to go up there and get it. Oh, wait. I didn't grab the wall for some reason. There we go. Now we can head further south to the other one. The other gap we can cross. Ow. Just a little bit further. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, I knew this was not crossable before. It is now. Oh. Climbed that. Oh, this is a bit tighter timing. Got it. Oh. Got it. First try. Easy. See, that's actually a lot easier than it seems like, because if they're all like firing in order, you just have to time it based off of the first one, and then the rest of them are just kind of automatically where they need to be. What's over here? Oh, I probably needed to go to the side path over there first. This probably takes us back. It's a very shiny room. Oh. Hello. Deep focus. That's the shiniest crystal we found so far. Charm containing a crystal lens increases the speed of focusing soul, allows the bearer to heal damage faster. Naturally formed within a crystal over a long period, draws in soul from the surrounding air. Fear will focus soul at a slower rate, but the healing effect will double. Oh. So it heals twice as much whenever we uh, charge the thing up, but it's slower to do. So it probably synergizes really well with the shell thing. So it's like we have like a longer period of time that we're like vulnerable, but that would kind of mitigate that a little bit. And then we would heal for like twice as much. So really you'd want to combine that with this. But that's like 6 notches, which would be all of the notches we have in order to use that. Um, that probably just gives us automatic like blue hearts. Or whatever those are. Kind of look like masks, shells, head shells, head helmets. Not sure. Okay, so that's as far as we can go in this particular crystal dimension. Man, this is a cool area. The lilac crystals. Right. So I see that there's like a doorway up there. I just remembered the area that was down there that we keep falling into the resting ground, so we can cross that now. That's where we should go. Here, yeah, there's another bench down there. So I don't need to backtrack for one. I think it's funny how everyone's playing this game right now. I have to imagine it's because of Silk Song, but I just think it's funny that like half of my YouTube recommendations are like random content creator that you follow playing Hollow Knight. 19.7K viewers on the Twitch right now. Ah. Man. There's a lot of people who are copying my idea of playing this game now, huh? We all know who really started this trend. I really was just planning on playing this now, regardless of the Silk Song situation. Indeed, but of followers. What did he mean by this? Also, hello. Yeah, let's go get this bench. Come over here, are you? Oh, what am I doing? This isn't one of the crystal floors. I can just walk here. Oh, I should heal. Bunch of sheep following my lead? Yes. They're doing it because I don't know. Cats eat sheep? I haven't personally. I bet some cats would. I mean, they're made out of meat, partially. So, I mean, it's certainly possible. I mean, you can eat anything once. Forgotten Crossroads. Yeah, we're going over this way. Yeah, I totally didn't even factor in the Silk Song situation whenever I decided to play this game. It was just gonna be the next indie Metroidvania I wanted to check out after we beat Ori. Because I know this is also one of those games that's like considered one of the best Metroidvanias ever made. So I'm like, that's the next one. We should probably check out. Totally independent of the Silk Song scenario. It just happens that Silk Song is also coming out today. If you're in Florida time zone. I just realized. A Merry Silk Song Miss to all. People have been waiting 8 years for that one, I think. Not me. I'm not gonna wait at all because I haven't even played the first one until, well, I still haven't beat it yet. So there's gonna be no wait on from my perspective. I wonder how that's gonna change people's like perception of the game, like the reception of it. Comparing people who like played this game when it came out and had to wait the full 8 years versus someone like me who's just playing this game now. Who's not gonna have to wait for Silk Song at all. I bet that changes people's perception of the game. When you have to wait for something, it's like you're going to build up an idea in your mind about how the game's going to be. So I bet people who've waited 8 years are going to be a little bit more critical than people who are just not having to wait at all. We can actually cross this gap now. What is over there? Oh. There's lots of like weird, spooky bug bone wind chimes hanging from the ceiling. Ooh. Quite spooky. Oh, that wasn't the time to do that. Caught myself on the first one though. So we're still full of everything. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a boss fight. This is pretty close to the last save area. And this is an area we can only get access to until now. We couldn't get access to until now. I mean to say. Oh. Crystallized mound. Oh. The sound design. Why is this like reminiscent of like what does this remind me of? Like that last area? Like the impact crater in like Metroid Prime 1 or something almost, except with like a little bit of flute going on there as well. Similar ambiance, similar vibes. It could just be crazy. Yeah. That kind of instrumentation. A little bit. Dangerous environment. Oh, that was a bad idea. It wasn't a bad idea. It was just, not something I should do there. I really hate this enemy type. They're really annoying to deal with. A little bit of a stalemate here. Got him. Okay. Oh. I bet I could get you through the wall. Ah, if only the height was the same. Oh, okay. We could actually reflect those? Ow. I've never seen that before. There was a path I could have gone down there. Oh, isn't this kind of irony? We can get more energy from this, but it requires us to get here, which means we're probably taking damage, which completely defeats the point. Bonk. I've got to be careful from now on that those aren't like a fake. I'm just like falling off of everything in this environmental spiky area is potentially going to kill me. I'm down to last bit of health and have no good way of getting more, and that's probably a boss fight right when I'm at like one thing of health. Again. Nuh-uh. Oh, the only way I'm going to be able to get my health back is by actually triggering the boss fight and then being able to hit him enough to not lose my health. And then be able to heal myself. I'm gonna lose all my money. Wait. Can I just go past you? Haha! Heals? Oh! Ha! No, I can fix this. We can have access back to that area very easily now. Oh, and then there's one of these guys. Yeah, if I had activated that boss fight there, I'm assuming that's a boss fight. If I had activated that, I would have done that to myself. I wouldn't have even had to have. I'm gonna actually be full health for this. Wait. Should I go stop by the bench? There's a part of me that thinks that might be actually a smart idea. We know that there's like an entity there of some sort that probably wants to fight us. It wouldn't be that difficult to actually just quickly traverse this particular area. Grab this bench that's down here. Smart. The map has been updated. Yes, the crystallized mount. And now there's enemies back here again. That's fine, because I'll just go past them. Of course he leads his shots. I really don't like that enemy type and how he is super annoying and doesn't have any, like, recharge time. Everything is fine. Now I can just keep beating him over and over again to get infinite health. And energy. And potentially money. And then we can go fight the boss with full health. A little bit more health and we're at full, and now I just need to top up the energy. And we've saved, so if we do end up dying, we'll end up going back to somewhere very close by. Fill up the other circle too. Come back here, you. I'm sure that's fine. While we're here, we might as well get that last little bit. Alright, full everything. Let's go. Here, oh, and Matt's back as well. Crystallized mound. Oh man, I'm gonna laugh if this is just like a regular NPC. I have to assume he's probably gonna be a boss though. Bracking? Huh? What? Consumed the descending dark. What? Oh no, that could have been a boss fight. Holding down to strike the earth with a burst of power. Spells will deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking him. Don't we already have that? What does that do for us? We already have a ground pound. Oh man, that's another thing that could have been a boss fight but wasn't. They got me again. What is that even? What do we even do with that? It's like a more powerful ground pound? Entirely sure I understand what that's for. Well, I guess we got it. Hooray. Now where to go to? Is there not like a boss fight in this area? Maybe it's up. Like, there's some areas up north that we haven't been to yet. That we need another movement option to get to. Oh, I forgot to do the thing, and now we're stuck down here. No. Fell back into the moth dimension. trying to think what's the best way forward. We need at least, I want to say either like 800 or 900 geo to be able to get one of the notches across the lake. What if I go this way? Hello, welcome, welcome. Don't have the battle pass for that. Yes, hello. We can do this now. Here, Oh. Secret wall. The Merry Hollow Knight Miss. Or Silksong Miss. I haven't checked if it's out yet. I don't know if it's out at midnight. But today is the day. So I'm gonna have to postpone looking up anything about this game after I beat it, because you know they're gonna be tying it into like, what happens in Silksong. It's like filter for date or something. Can I use this to beat this guy easier? Ow. I want to fight this guy. This might give us the currency we require. Getting another notch. This has got some pretty good range on it. Attack. I didn't mean to actually do it. Okay, we'll just have to do this the slow way. I mistimed that at an inopportune moment. Okay, we got him. How much is that? Like 50? Okay. Okay. Descend into the City of Tears from here. Yeah, I'm assuming we still need another movement option in order to be able to access the area up above. The spire. I believe. I forgot I was at 1 health and then I got hit by that guy and now where's my stuff at? Oh no. That's unfortunate. The right way to go? Yes. Yeah, that's one thing I just don't particularly care for with Souls-like games is the thing where you have to, like, recover your stuff when you die. I always found that to be kind of a chore. I know it's there to make it, like, to make dying more impactful, more meaningful for you as a player. I don't know. I always kind of just found it a little bit more annoying than anything. Personally. Now this guy's back. Oh joy. To skip him. At least we're relatively close by. So the trip to go recover our stuff is a relatively short one. And we're back. We're so back. I guess since that guy's back, we could probably have him give us... He's gonna give us about like 50 geo-ish. So... I wonder if there's anywhere around this area that I could use the new ability to like charge across the gaps. I'm pretty sure that's not how we get to the spire. What if that's like the last one I'm supposed to fight, actually? I've been like guessing wrong the whole time, the order that I'm supposed to do stuff in. I don't think anyone would be too surprised. How does he spin around instantly? He cheats. At least money doesn't despawn. That guy's range goes to a little past that little post. Actually, just moved a little further forward. Be very careful. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this just the old-fashioned way, I guess. Got it. Yeah, that's like a consistent 50 every time we beat that guy. Now we're only 20 away from 900. We could get across the lake really fast now. I bet we could get the extra 20 that we need either in this room or like the adjacent room where the charm shop is. Here, flying across the lake. Oh. That mosquito back there probably would have been good to fight. Oh. Now what's this here for? I see you. Secret area on the roof. No! Oh, they're gonna have to come back. Mosquito dactyl, push me off. You all saw it. Get rid of the smelly pineapple. Ew. Still don't know what those are good for, other than just being gross. Some sort of currency, I'm sure. There's probably some NPC I haven't met yet. 884 bug doubloons. Still need to get slightly more before we can afford another notch. Take out a loan from these residents here. Too full of orange soda to care. I've run that joke into the ground. And we're at 900. Fantastic. Surely we can buy the other notch now. Yes. There's one for 900 and there's one for 1,400. Once you own 25 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. So we can't actually buy the expensive one yet until we get more charms. It's like you need a certain amount of charms to be able to buy the ability to use more charms. Interesting. Want to wear a lot of charms, don't you? Of course you do. Da-na-na-na. They've got one notch left. So we can equip another one now. What do I have? Do I want to reevaluate any of these? That keeps us from taking, like, knockback. It's, like, kind of, not great for taking up one of our 5 spots. I don't know what they're laughing at in there. All 50 notches. Haha. Yes. Before you know it, we'll have them all. We'll have so many notches. Won't even believe. We have like over half of the charms in the game though. Defender's Crest. You. Well, thank you. You're charming. You're all charming. Haha. Yes. Quick focus. Do I want that? I'm definitely keeping the shell. The knockback I could get rid of. The compass, I kind of want to keep that because I get lost really easy. Yeah, we only have one more left. Gather up any loose geo. That's probably useful. I think that's like money magnet. That would help us get the rest of them. I don't like the fragile ones because they're just gonna break. We could get better range. If I get rid of one of these. That probably would help a lot, actually. Maybe I don't mind the knockback, because the game has to be designed around the idea that you might not be using this charm. So the knockback can't be that annoying. So if I remove that... Wait. Now there's only like 4 spots there for equipping the charms. Let's get the long nail. That way we get, like, better range. That's so weird that... The previous one we could have potentially had another charm equipped. So it's, like, actually not limited there. It's just the number of notches, like the tiny ones below, that are actually limiting how many charms we can have equipped at a time. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the attack range than lack of knockback. So that's going to allow us to hit bosses from a safer distance away. And I don't think the knockback is probably going to be that bad. Because the game has to have been, like, balanced around you not having that. Potentially. Right. So now, where do we go? I guess we go back down to... The only place I could think to go would be... Oh, I don't know if that added much to our range, actually. It's probably something we're going to fiddle around with a little bit more. We've got a lot of charms to pick from. It does seem like it was quite helpful there, though. Okay. What about the fungal wastes area? There's like an entrance there that I haven't gone in. I don't want to go check that out. Yeah, that's going to make it a lot easier to do like the pogo technique. I'm realizing, because that also is going to increase our range downwards as well. So there's now a much larger radius of where we can do that. There's a fast travel here. The bench is right here. I might as well stop for it. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and check that area that's right off to the east of the area right above the fungal wastes entrance. And then we'll come back here for the fast travel. Oh. Kind of want that. That kind of feels like bait. I have the skills. Aha! I didn't think I was going to make that. Real talk. I mean, what? I would have never doubted my abilities for a second. A couple of mosquito dactyls up here. What? Oh, it must have activated the tiny circle. I'm like, why did I just suddenly get more soul there? What am I hearing? Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Hold on a second. Wait, can I just get this? They must have done something to make it to where I can't use the extended range to hit the wall. Wait, what if I'm turned this way? I thought that might have been part of the way that they figured that out. Nope, we gotta do it legit. Oh no. However, am I gonna make it through here? Da-na-na-na, we got a heart piece, basically. Amazing. First try. Like it was nothing. The ceiling's revenge. I swear, in Metroidvania games, the environment is more dangerous than the enemies. Especially the inevitable room full of spikes. Every Metroidvania's gotta have one. Wait. How do I continue from here? Well, I guess we gotta go around. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of like backtracky type areas that we can do now. But our abilities have been so enhanced. I haven't gone this way before. Oh. The ground is shaken. Inspect. Fossilized Gwam wedged into the rock. Is that what they're called? Yay. Is he gonna come back to life and attack? I feel like this is an area I was meant to be in before. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, that's neat. So now where go to? I guess we continue back to like the fast travel point. And then we use that to go to... Is that? The area that we can go across now. What is that sign? Oh. It's like a spring? Can I talk to you? Nah, they're just hanging out. Amazing. What do you think they're talking about? Went back to the fast travel place. I saw that. Tried to sneak up on me. Yeah, those mosquitoes will have to try a lot harder to get me. Ah! I didn't realize that worm was down there. It's fine. Don't use any of the energy because there's a bench right before this particular fast travel location. It'll take us to our destination. King Station? I think there's an area at Queen Station we don't have access. We haven't gone to yet. If I remember correctly. And if I don't remember correctly, we just travel back. Oh, yeah, that's an entrance to Fog Canyon. That's why it's like that. There is like an area south of Mantis Village we could go as well. But I want to do the thing that's down here in the ancient basin first. What's the nearest fast travel to you? The King Station one, not the Queen Station. Okay. The Bug Kingdom. Sure is raining a lot. I wonder if there's like places I can go now. Now that I can do this. Oh no, I didn't mean to cancel that so soon. Oh well. This is where I was planning on going anyway. Oh, right. Oh. The tubes of the danger sprite have been activated. I think I did that at some point. Previously. What do you mean? I wasn't even anywhere near that spike. Ah. Sure, game. Note to self, don't slide down the walls near the spiky areas. The tree. Just charge across here. Ha! What an idiot. What? Is that just the normal sound of us hitting the ceiling? Guess it must be. Bonk. I didn't mean to go down here. It's fine. I really don't like fighting those enemies in horizontal corridors because it's really hard to actually hit them. Skill issue. Almost there. Still don't know what I need for this. Mechanism with a slot for some kind of pass. Okay, almost there. There's the... Oh, I shouldn't have used the energy because we were about to hit the bench anyway. Eh, that gave us some of it back. Okay. I kind of want to check over there to see if I have access to this yet. My assumption is no. I've already got the map for this area. Surprised he's still here. Yeah. No, we still need another, like, another movement option to get there. That's what's keeping us out of the, palace grounds. But we can go across here now. Did I go up here before? Let me get the bench. It's literally right here. Yeah, this is like one of the first areas that I noticed that had this sort of thing going on. Where we would need to be able to charge across somehow. Maybe it's over here. It must exist. Something like that must exist. Oh, there's money back there. If you time it just right. Yeah, I was wondering what was over here for like the longest time. Oh, and here's another one of these areas that we need another double jump to get up there. Ancient Basin. Sound of howling wind. Like the Howling Canyon area. The winds have gotten in here. It's into the Howling Streamer. I don't think I sound like that. Not quite. Not usually. Yes. Is that what you think of my insightful commentary? Oh, what are those? Some sort of like yellow ticks. I just want to make sure I explore all the side paths before I just jump down in here, because there might be like a little ledge with items. I don't want to miss anything. I'm not afraid. Can't go that way. What's down here? You know, they did just give us a save area, which means this could lead us towards a boss fight. I really hate whenever I'm like sliding down, I can't attack downwards. To dislodge from the wall in order to attack the guy who's also on the wall. The wall is oozing orange soda. Oh. Orange soda fountain ahead. Oh boy, here we go. Get comfortable. I think it's time to lock in. He's got like a moat around him. Wait, can I just charge through him like this? Oh. Oh, if we're stepping on the orange soda, it doesn't hurt us. Okay. Easy. Again, another creature that feels like it's like this could have been a boss fight, but it just kind of isn't. Okay. We beat him first try, hooray! Where's my heart container? Maybe that's like the small one that shows you what to do before there's an even larger one down here. Maybe. Oh. I wonder if this would have been like totally dark if I didn't have the moth, the light moth in the jar. Oh, it's opening up. I see you up there. Oh, I think I might have been right about this particular area where it's like, oh, you get like the tiny version that shows you what to do, and then you get the big version that's actually the boss. Oh, or maybe it's the same guy, he's just on the ceiling this time. How do I get you? I don't know how to get you. I guess we're not meant to get the ones on the ceiling. Not yet. I don't think I have any attacks that would hit him from there. Unless maybe there's a way in through the ceiling. There's like another passageway up there somewhere. Just have to take the damage. And... yes. Got him. Oh. Wonder where all the orange stuff comes from. Seems to be the source of a lot of problems in this world. Oh. If you try and use that a little bit, like the energy to heal, but then you don't do it all the way, you don't get it back. You could totally just waste all your energy on nothing. Oh. I managed to get one of them. Why aren't I using the spin technique on him? Does this hurt me? It's like glowing. It doesn't hurt me to actually make contact with that. I don't even know if it considers that making contact with that. All the grasses are wiggling in the wind. Oh. Orange ghosts. Okay, there's a way we can go up from here, but there's also... actually, there's nowhere else to go over here. Let's see what's up here, shall we? The lack of music makes this quite ominous. They're building tension for something. Oh, unique architecture? Room that opens up? What if I go this way instead? Area that falls down. Is this back the way we came? I think it is. Yeah. Now that we've gone through that whole area, we should probably save. And then continue. Just in case. I stopped right in time. Like the absolute last moment to avoid getting hit by those spikes. Okay, so this area is open now. This looks like it could actually be a boss room. Oh. This isn't the first time we've seen a character that looks like that. That kind of looks like it could be like the same species as whatever the main character is. He's like related? Your previous incarnation. Is he gonna get possessed by the orange? Pulsating orange? Flop around here? Oh! Hey, we actually have a boss fight again. It looks like, probably. Broken Vessel. He has abilities similar to us. Like a Dark Link situation. Except orange. And bug. Really tricky to deal with. I hate that there's like random like orange ghosts that it's like knocking me into. Okay. Easy enough. I see what they're going for. Oh. Didn't avoid the spikes that time. Do I have any way of getting my energy back before I fight this again? Yes, I do. It's these guys. Okay, so this is going to be relatively easy to get my stuff back, because it does position, like, the ghost of our former self out here before a body of my former self. There was another one of those in the same room that Hornet was in, I'm remembering. Previous incarnation. Oh, I didn't mean to go down there. That kind of smells of the flavor of spoilery territory-ish. That's probably enough. Does he have the spin attack? Oh, of course he would dash in the air at that moment. I don't have an attack like that. Stupid orange things are gonna blend in the background because there's like the orange things we don't pay attention to, and they're like the orange things that we do pay attention to. Can I please heal? Okay, that's gonna be kind of annoying. Come on, gamer. Gotta figure out what his opening is. I think it's kind of funny that it's basically us fighting ourselves to get back our stuff that we lost from fighting a different version of ourselves so we can continue to fight ourselves. While I'm actually fighting myself. This game getting kind of meta. I've just got to be good with the dash, I think. I think I underutilized the dash. Kind of overutilized it there. Thought he was gonna jump. Oh. It's another one of those situations where the space is so small. It's like healing, it just isn't really going to be a thing. I've got to deal with the orange things that appear because they're going to just, like, take me by surprise. Because they do kind of just blend into the environment. Into the background. Probably should have healed there. Probably the final boss into the game incoming. Doubt it. And I messed up. That's not the end. Still way too many mysteries. That's to be the end of the game. Yeah, they definitely knew this was going to take multiple attempts because they put the ghost of our former selves there instead of actually in the boss arena. Really? I need to get more energy. Kind of a disadvantage not to have the full energy meter. They don't really give us enough to work with in terms of enemies in that particular location to be able to get our energy back to full. So I'll probably just have to farm this guy in particular. Almost. Yeah, I need to use the dash more effectively is what I need to do. It's also kind of annoying that there's like the orange things that like... There's like the orange spherical enemies that are just like appearing out of nowhere that look exactly like the orange spherical things that are just part of the background. I'm like trying to keep my eyes on like the actual boss. But I can't do that because if I just lock in on the boss, then I'm gonna miss the stupid orange things that are gonna be flying around randomly and are gonna keep hitting me out of nowhere for like cheap damage. So I just have to destroy those the second I see them, basically, so I don't accidentally lose track of them, while also keeping an eye on the boss. I have like my eyes going different directions. Essentially. Okay. I bet there's ways I could catch him off guard too. Whenever he's like charging over me, I could probably like That's probably also an opening, or I could get him like that. When he's like dashing over the top of me. I haven't tried the Pogo technique either. I have to assume that there's a lot of like counters to many of my tricks since he's going to have a lot of the same tricks. But just a bit slow. I wasn't expecting the dash there. I think we're meant to fight this relatively quickly. Yeah, and if I take too much damage, then it's like, well, good luck. Okay, healing moment. Oh. Was that it? Release. Defeat the broken vessel. I was just about to heal like before the fight continues, since I'm only like a third of the way in probably. I should probably take this opportunity to heal. And then he just kinda died. Amazing. Okay, yeah, that was... I should have realized that was meant to be faster than I thought it was. Because of how the, like, orange enemies were, like, appearing. It's like a punishment for taking too long. Basically. Oh, we're locked from going any further back the way we came. Might not be the end of that. Let's go further. Oh, it's like one of the areas that pushes you back with the winds. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, it feels like the game, whenever you're fighting bosses, it like punishes you for staying too far away from the boss. I mean, there's usually like a punishment, like there's an ability that they'll use if you just like stay right up close to them for too long. But it's like way more punishing to like try and keep your distance from the boss. Because then they'll start using more powerful abilities that like absolutely will like take out tons of damage if you do that. So it's actually a lot better to just like stay just close enough to the boss, and then if they try to hit you with like a thing that punishes you for that, then you just get out of range. But just long enough for them to do that, and you get back close to them again. Like the game wants you to be like right up close to the bosses, it feels like. Is that gonna give us our double jump? Oh. A different kind of wind howling. Is there gonna be a phase 2? Is there gonna be another one down here? What are you? Oh. Ability unlocked. Consumed the monarch wings. Allow air to flap the wings. Ethereal wings sail above enemies and discover new paths. I think we found the double jump. Oh. I knew it. The prophecy is true. It's like a jump and float, not a double jump. Feels like the second jump is just like slightly smaller than the original jump. Maybe like, well, maybe like half. It feels like maybe it's like slightly more than half. So that goes up to here. And then... yeah, it's not quite... I think if you timed it just perfectly. Maybe it's like 2 jumps? It's just like just shy of like 2 jumps worth of height. What about long ways? Oh, long ways. They kind of similar. I wanted to maximize my horizontal distance to cover. I could do that and then I could dash. Yeah. So that just opened up a bajillion areas in the game. That's the last movement option I thought I was gonna need. Ah. Now the stream title is doubly true. Because we've got this, and we've got this now, as a result of the stream. Very happy we found that. Oh. We can rematch the ghost of our former self. Of course we can. I think I shall, actually. Since we've still got, like, how to beat him normally. Fresh in our memory. First I'm gonna go back and save. I don't want to lose that. We can just go up there now. Hold that thought. Like chopping through the grass as we're flying. Huge discovery. Probably go back and fight the Salt Master back in the Rain City. Rematch time. Oh, we went to another dimension. Kind of trippy. Lost Kin. He has a new name now. Oh, it timed that. I just realized I can't heal in the midair. Of course, he immediately jumps right at me. What is the difference here? Like, he's just got more of his orange friends? Why did he do that? Why would he just jump all the way to the other random side right where I was dashing to? Oh. Oh. We didn't actually lose the thing because it's like, oh, it was just a dream. So we didn't actually lose our money and stuff. That didn't count as dying. So we're just free to rematch this again. All in my head. Oh no. It's one of those. Oh, true. I don't have any more energy to heal. This was a mistake. I should have gone back. Why did it start me with... Nope, soul energy. He can't spin. He cannot win. I hate these stupid orange things. This makes this fight a lot more annoying than it needs to be. It's like, oh, I have to focus on the stupid orange things everywhere instead of actually fighting the guy. There's just like this annoying obstacle that's being flung at me from the walls. Okay, we need to get more soul energy before I do this. Like, actually, it's... The stage hazards are always worse than the actual boss. I don't think that extra attack range is doing all that much for us. I might change charms. Like, the game wants you to be close to the boss anyway. So... kind of isn't all that useful. Have increased attack range? Alright, another attempt. Also, I keep forgetting that those things don't even actually hurt me. Oh, it undid my charge there. Forgot that that did like a splash. What? Stupid orange nonsense? I think that's the main difference between that fight and like the normal fight, is the increased orange attacks. He upped the irritation factor. I'm like wondering if it's like, if it's worth it to focus on those, or do I just like ignore them? Just like dodge them? Okay. It's not worth charging up before this, because it's just going to undo it. Stupid orange. You're ruining all of my opportunities to heal. I swear they perfectly spaced the stupid orange things out just so that it's like I start to heal, and then they're just like, oh, they're just suddenly there on top of me, and then they're gonna cancel the healing animation. Oh, and then you immediately try to again with what limited window of time you have to do that in. Aw, he's perfectly spaced out to get you just as you're about to heal. It's like, oh, if I stop the animation myself to go get them, then oh great, I cancel my own healing animation. So they might as well have hit me. Ah. I don't like stage hazards in boss fights. It's a way of trying to make things more difficult, but really just making it more annoying. What, would they think that it would be like too easy if they didn't do that? It's like, oh, am I gonna get lucky with the orange spawning RNG? I guess theoretically it should be beatable without ever using the healing. If you played flawlessly. I thought he was gonna dash. Why would he jump there? I thought he was gonna dash, I was gonna jump over him, I was gonna heal, I was gonna go back to him, but then he jumped and down stabbed instead. Okay. Is there like actually a pattern there? Or is it just like random which one he does? I should pay closer attention to that next time. I feel like I almost got him there. It's like I felt like surely I'm far enough away from him that he's going to try and dash there. I've been asking for a boss fight. Be careful what you wish for. Oh, that's a bad attempt already. Maybe it's savable. See, my eyes were like on the orange guy instead of him. Is there like some sort of way that you can like make one of your eyes go one direction and then have the other eye go a completely different direction? That'd be a really useful ability in this boss fight. Where you have like one eye on the oranges and the other eye on the actual boss. Chameleons would be really good at this game. Whoosh. Something about double jump when your eyes were closed. Haha. We've got it now. Yes. Again, I don't want people to mistake my salt for just like this is just part of the quintessential Dark Souls-like experience. Make their eyes go different locations. Ah, they'd be really good at the game. Time to wake up. Yes. Rise and shine. Wake up and smell the oranges. I feel like that's a pretty safe opening strategy. Okay, okay, that time he dashes midair. Do I just tank the orange damage? No, no, that's a bad strategy. If you just try and tank that, then you're just gonna get killed. Okay. Not even 8. Time issue. Location issue. Can make them go outwards, reverse, cross ice, but I can isolate one and move it separately. Ah. You might be better at this game than me. Because then you could have like one eye on the boss, and then have the other one be like scanning for oranges. Random talent, like being double jointed. Yes. Amazing. Being double jointed is a talent. Maybe if you practice hard enough and you believe in yourself, that you too can be double jointed. Can't see much when you're doing it. Like your brain's not equipped to be looking at two things at once kind of situation. True. So it's a pretty safe opening move here to charge and then get hit by the stupid oranges because I'm trying to make I was trying to demonstrate a thing, and that's always a bad move. I shouldn't have done that just now. I had to try and upstab to hit the orange, but then he hit me. I can't hit... Well, I could probably have hit both at the same time. It's hard for me to focus on more than one thing at the same time. That's what's making this boss fight particularly challenging. It's like, oh, focus on the boss, oranges get you. Focus on oranges, boss gets you. That's the vitamin C. Yes. I mean, it's kind of implied, well, I guess outright stated, that the orange goo is like the reason why so many of the bugs in this universe are in attack mode. Like some sort of orange zombie virus. I wonder if we're going to get more backstory on that, or if that's one of those subtle storytelling things that you're going to have to pick up from, like, reading a wiki page. I really wish that didn't cancel me charging. Of course. Heal, heal, heal! Stupid orange! And dead. The oranges are crunching my bones. It's basically, I might just have to like stop talking and like really lock in, because it's I don't know. There's a degree of situational awareness. Again, it feels like this boss is really like testing like situational awareness and quick reactivity to the particular situation you happen to find yourself in, which means maximum brain cell attention must be directed. It demands your undivided attention. I think it's kind of funny how this is basically only more challenging because they added more annoying stage hazards, effectively. Drop by and say hi. I need to sleep though. Been the absolute longest, most draining day. Sounds like you could use the sleep then, but I appreciate you dropping by. Yes. Thank you. I hope your sleep is particularly restful. Oh. Yeah, that will do it. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through all of that. I hope things get better for you. I guess if things are that bad, then you know, that's the only way life can go from there is up. Beat the boss soon? Yeah, hopefully. I should be able to. Yeah, I keep getting a little bit better every time. Have a good night. Ah, thank you. You too. Not this time though. Beating the boss, I mean. What do you bet there's someone out there who's already beaten Silk Song? I just had that thought. I'm like, what do you bet? Since that's like out now. Probably. I mean, it comes out today. I don't know if it's at a particular time today. If it came out at midnight, what do you bet? It's released in the morning? Okay, I haven't checked. I know that today's the day. But I bet if it was out. What do you bet? It's like, oh, 10 a.m. Eastern delay time. Okay. So there's still a little bit of time left. Still existing in that brief window of time where the game isn't out yet. Well, I guess it hasn't been brief. It's been 8 years. Still technically in that window. Okay, are you gonna... When people switch their Nintendo stores to Japanese Australia to buy the game super early, if only I had the mental capacity to focus on dates and releases like that. Yeah, I usually don't pay attention to all of them. I usually only pay attention to like the important ones, the ones that actually interest me. Speaking of which, the fact that we still don't have a Prime 4 date when it's supposed to be this year, and it's September already, is kind of concerning. I'm surprised that that works, switching regions to be able to get access to a game early. It's kind of funny. Oh no, but then you'll have to play the game in Australian language. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. They download like the Australian version of the game. All the text is like flipped upside down. It's a game you wanted to play, you'd have to pre-order it. I think I'm done with the concept of pre-ordering stuff, personally. I was kind of already checked out of the idea of like pre-ordering stuff, just because there's been so many companies that have taken advantage of that. But now I'm at a point where, like, oh, well, I would have made an excuse for Nintendo, right? Like, oh, if it's like the new Zelda game, then I'd be okay with pre-ordering it because I'm gonna buy it anyway. Now I'm at the point where even like Nintendo, I'm just like, maybe I'll wait till it actually comes out and I see if it's good or not. Yeah, I'm just kind of done with the whole pre-ordering idea. All right, we gotta lock in here. We can clear those from here. Games you want to play no matter what. True. Do they even have pre-orders for Silksong? I feel like they're not the company that does it. It's interesting that the news I've been hearing with regards to Silksong's development. They're calling it like, oh, it took so long because it was in development heaven. They're calling it. Because I guess they kept wanting it to be like, you know, actually like really good on release, so they kept like making it take longer so they could really get it right. So that's a great example of a game I'm definitely picking up. For sure. Wish I had like some sort of like shield or something. Of course, the orange is right there. They're always positioned exactly the most annoying place they could be. Where did my health go? I don't know if they have a pre-order for that. Because I don't... Because it's like, there's no reason for me to pre-order, because it's not like I get access to the game early, right? It's always better to just like wait. Being cheaper for at least 20 years anyways. Well, Nintendo. That's true. Anyone else, they would charge less before that. I feel like the benefits of like pre-ordering it, I'm like, if there even are any, are kind of outweighed by actually knowing if it's a good game or not before you purchase. So it kind of makes more sense just to wait until the game's actually out and see what if other people are saying that it's good before spending money on it and potentially wasting money on a game that might be bad. We can't trust any game to be good before it comes out anymore. I mean, I trust Silksong. But still, just as a matter of best practice. I feel like it's always just better to wait. Okay. Are you gonna charge or are you gonna jump? You're gonna charge this time. And then you're gonna jump. And you're gonna land directly on top of me. Wait for Prime 4 being played by other people just to hear what they'll say about it. Prime 4 is a different situation. Well, I don't know if they've got pre-orders for that. They don't even have a date for that yet. But Prime 4 is a situation where I'll pick it up either way because I'm big fan of like the Prime series. And if it's bad, then it'll be funny stream content. So it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's like either... Did Twitch just die? What? You can't load any streams. Huh? What? I think it's just on your side. I don't see any notifications about that. Games you're talking about. Don't pre-order any game. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense for me to pre-order it. I'm not going to get access to it early. It's not going to probably be any cheaper. Yeah, it's you. He's directly above me. The boss. He's aiming that way. Oh, I didn't mean to hit him again. Oh, of course, he just stops right at the perfect height. And it was a bad attempt. Okay. Cool and real and true. Nintendo offers pre-order bonuses. Ooh. I categorically don't think should exist. It's just like, yes, let's... They're either so insignificant that it's like, who cares? Like the Pokemon ones were like, ooh, have a couple Pokeballs for free. Or... it's like content that should have just been in the game. His name was Morph Ball Keychain. I've never gotten any of the physical stuff from Nintendo. Well, that's not true. I did get the I did go to the store and buy a copy of Other M whenever it came out, and I got a poster. I got an Other M poster. I'm gonna proudly put that on my wall. Samus Morph Ball Keychain. Are people having problems? I guess it's random. I have no video, just chat. Amazing. At least you have each other. Okay. See, it's like kind of random what he does. If he's gonna jump at the start or if he's gonna dash at the start. Feels kind of random. Get another Pokemon in the Unite roster. I'm happy for you. Can I manipulate which one he goes for? You're not gonna let me heal, are you? Oh, it's just like, oh yeah, I'll let you heal, then I'll immediately take the health away anyway. Just let me heal, darn it! Hey, for yet another Pokemon, looks like it's back. It's the weird electric rodent from Paldea. Ah. Palmy. Or one of his evolutions. Not too excited. You're not excited for fighting type Pikachu? Pikaswole. One with the 3 evolutionary stages all look the same. He gets slightly more buff. Slightly. This is the boss fight that's gonna take a bajillion tries because of the stupid orange. I wonder if I just need to switch charms. There's that one charm. There's that one charm that does damage to stuff around me if I take damage that I unequipped. I think I might want to re-equip. Oh, now he dashes this time. Yeah, I needed to switch charms. Except for Pikachu, it is always the final stage Pokemon they use for the game, and even in the case, they released Alola and Raichu some years later. Interesting. Pokemon League of Legends be like. Isn't that just kind of the case? There's probably like a rotation or something, knowing how those League of Legends type games, like every other MOBA besides Dota, tends to go. It's always just like, they're gonna have like duplicate characters whenever like the other characters aren't in rotation. We're switching charms. Okay, get rid of the long nail, it's useless. What can I equip instead? We got 2 notches now. Makes soul heal faster. Oh no, but I can't afford it. Yes, please keep me updated on that. I'm so interested in the Tencent Pokemon League of Legends. I'm going to lose my situational awareness, but I'm going to gain the ability to heal faster. I think that's just what we're going to have to do here. I'm just not interested in like any MOBA that's like gatekeeping characters behind a paywall. I just feel like that's bad game design. Because it's like, oh, now you're either going to have like a bunch of duplicate characters that basically do the same thing, or you're going to have like characters that you might need for certain situations They're just not accessible unless you give them, like, the microtransaction. So it's literally pay to win, in effect. I don't think either option is very good. That game design, it's money making to keep an otherwise free-to-play game alive. I would rather it be paid. I would rather just be able to unlock the characters in the game from playing the game and pay like a one-time thing for it, instead of having my mind exploited with dark design patterns. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that. It's the reason why I don't like touch any other MOBA besides Dota, because at least in Dota the microtransactions are just for cosmetics, right? You have access to every character in the game from the start. So the only thing that's paid for is like cosmetics. But like most of the other ones though, where there's like a rotation of which characters you have access to, that is game design necessarily, and it is a pay to win game design. That or a design that makes there be like a duplicate. I guess to use the Smash terms, echo fighters. Except with less balance. Maybe the spin attack is just what's necessary here. So I can take out the oranges and the boss at the same time? How fast do I heal now? Slightly faster. Why are there 5 of them? That's excessive. Why didn't that count? Oh. Stupid orange. Immediately undoing my heals. I heal. They hit me. I heal. They hit me. It doesn't matter if I heal faster. They send oranges faster. I'm not sure what planet they're gonna find my controller on. It's not gonna be this one. Like 1,000 years later, and they find like half of an Xbox 360 controller on Neptune. I'll give this combination of charms another attempt. Otherwise, I think we need to experiment a little. Oh, he didn't dash that time. Isn't that convenient? It's like, if I get unlucky with that, I can't get that first, like, charge off. I can't hit him with like the spin attack right at the start, I mean. So it's like I might as well throw. I might as well throw. If he jumps instead of charges, like instead of dashes, I mean. Because if he dashes, then I can hit him with a spin attack. That'll immediately hit him with like 3 bits of damage right at the start before the oranges have a chance to spawn in. But if he jumps, then it's like, oh, nah, bad attempt. Reset. I'm like wondering if there's like a way I can like kind of control his AI a little bit to like trick him into doing the dash instead of the jump. Again, I would like to reiterate that the frustration is part of the fun. This is what you would expect from a Souls-like game. Of course. So, healing is an exercise in futility. Of course, it spawns in just as I got there. I like charge forward, and the orange spawns in exactly in the like end of like where I'm like dashing to. Obviously, I should have been able to read that. You know, how there wasn't an enemy in that one location before, but after I did the uncancelable animation, then it appears there after, like... on this episode of Salt Night. I'm pretty sure that this is totally optional anyway. But I can't stop now because it's like, oh, we should be able to get him. See, that's what I want to happen. Oh, I don't even need to heal. What am I doing? I'm stupid. I didn't even realize... oh, that time he dashes instead of jumps. How does he decide? Okay, so we just gotta, like, rush him down. Of course! Yes! You try and ground pound you try and smack the orange, and then it knocks you backwards into the other orange. Yes, of course. It's like reverse basketball, where instead of you're like dribbling the ball, the balls are dribbling you. That kind of sounds weird. Play Zelda baseball? No. No, I'll take this over that any day. Because at least this, I mean... I don't know how much RNG is involved with his first movement, but either way, I should be able to read it. And it doesn't require frame-perfect shenanigans. No, I'll take this any day. That was bad. I could have done so much more. Why are they so fast? Oh, I thought he was going to dash. It's like he like kind of like acts like he's gonna charge, and you don't know, is he gonna jump or is he gonna dash? Is he gonna jump or is he gonna dash? And I don't know if there's any real tell that's like, oh, he's gonna jump or he's gonna dash. So then I guess, and I guess wrong. Or I guess right, and then I get knocked into an orange. Okay, we're gonna change charms again. This is not the right combination. I don't think the quote-unquote faster heals are as fast as I would need them to be. So, let's see, what else do we have? Collect Geo, don't care. Increase power of spells, I don't use those. Base spell, so the base spell always does the same. Technically, if you have the muscular control to pull off tool assisted tier frame perfect shenanigans every single shot, then yeah, you could totally win that consistently. And soul taking damage. The issue isn't having the soul energy. The issue is not being able to actually use it. Is there anything that like boosts my ability to not take damage? When resting, the barrel gain a coating of lifeblood that protects you from a modest amount of damage. So what? That gives you like bonus, like the blue hearts or something? Potentially? Spell Twister, reduce soul cost. Again, the energy isn't really a limiting factor. It's the ability to actually heal and then not have it be immediately made useless by getting hit by one of the stage hazards that approaches you in the meantime while you're trying to heal. Maybe I do want to reduce the recoil again. No, wait. It's not really that big of a thing. Sprout thorny vines that damage nearby foes. That would help with control. That would help with controlling the oranges round. Don't think for a moment that I ever played that game again after receiving the piece of art. Haha. Honestly, if I still had a bit more time, I probably would have got the rest of the hearts. Ah. Speaking of having extra hearts. Yeah, I definitely was using the wrong charms. I don't even have to go fight this guy again to notice that one. We could have had two extra bits of health this whole time. And an AoE effect whenever we take damage, which is inevitable. So this is probably going to help way more than the charms I was using. This is good. This is actually a good thing, because this has prompted me to experiment with the charms to get something more effective. And I'll swap the blue heart ones for the map for whenever we're not fighting a boss, and I could swap the one that gives us the extra hearts when we fight a boss. I've been unintentionally playing the game on hard mode. Just... Do I know how a gamer introduces their significant other? Gamer? Significant other? What did he mean by this? Meet my player too. Ah. Oh, I see. That's that's cute. But you're gonna go a different direction with that. We're just like, what? 231. I got essence for that random particular creature. That's probably for like the monster log thing. I forget what it's even called. Probably like completed like a kill 100 of those kind of challenge probably. I didn't even realize. Thought you're gonna go the direction of like trick question. Alright, I think we're pretty close to actually beating this guy at this point. This feels like a winning combination. Is he like invulnerable there? What do you mean? Yeah, we're close to it if I manage to do it. That was just a bad attempt. It's like sometimes you fight a boss and it's like I'm like in phase with like the boss's like attacks, and then there's other ones where I'm like not in phase with like the boss's attacks. That one I just wasn't in phase with the boss's attacks. Okay. Here we go again. Okay, bad attempt. Saveable? Not looking great. Oh, yeah, that's pointless of me to have done that there. Why would you... Not using all of the tricks at my disposal here. I hit the button to charge to make the shield appear, and it didn't hit the... It didn't actually pull the shield out. Because I accidentally was, like, partially hitting, like, the other button. It's on me. It's on me. I literally was doing the thing that would cause me to have lived there, but I was also doing something stupid that caused me to also not live there. That was close. That was close to actually being, like, the one. Despite the bad start. That was a really bad start. Speaking of bad starts... Imagine cards who say that? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't even remember what I said. Bonk. Okay. You guys can talk all you want. I'm gonna be focusing on trying to kill this boss. What do you mean? I was holding up. I hit the attack button. I was holding up. I hit the attack button. What does it do? Anything else but attack the orange that was directly above me. Is it broken? I hit up. I hit X. The point where I'm about to win? Yes. Always. You see, I'm someone who doesn't know when to give up. This is an optional boss. They wait till I beat this guy. It won't be that much longer. I'm surprised it took this long. I just keep getting unlucky, really. I thought I had at least one more point of health there. I feel like I'm getting closer to actually beating him. I feel like I'm just not leveraging what I have to my advantage effectively. I feel like I'm not taking advantage of the fact that it's like, oh, it seems like there's like a synergistic effect between like the shield ability and the ability that does damage whenever you get attacked, where it's like, oh, that'll negate damage, but it causes the like the thorns to appear. Yeah, I'll try not to. I think to a certain extent I do need to tank some of the damage, though. Someday you'll get banned to the channel. Unless you say something that's gonna get me in trouble. Uh, or something really mean. Directed towards someone else. Then not likely. I can endure near endless mental and emotional abuse. I can just tank it. Mostly. Ah! I am stupid. I can hit one of these guys now to get that extra little bit of energy. I can't ban him? I can. I just won't. I'll choose not to. And now I've got a blue heart missing. The option is there. A lot of optional platforms here. You know, just working on our routing for getting here, obviously. Actually throwing on purpose. Thought he was gonna dash. And him hitting me undid my charge. Contact damage. Contact damage got me. Contact damage got me. You'll win coming up here soon. If not, you should stretch and hydrate. That's probably a smart idea. That's probably a smart idea. I should probably do that. Yeah, that probably would help. That was going so well, too. I felt like that was a really good attempt. But then the contact damage got me. See, what I'm realizing is that whenever the oranges get you, that can activate the spike ability without you taking damage as long as you got the shell. See, because if the shell is active, then that eats some of your damage that you take. Also, the shell is not completely healed, I'm realizing, so I actually do have to go back. I didn't mean to do that. That's really garbage. But yeah, I realized like if I make it so that I'm right next to the boss, whenever I try to heal, not only will that protect me, but if any of the oranges get me, it'll activate the spikes. And if it activates the spikes, then it hits the boss as well, because it's like an area of effect around me. So I could actually turn the boss, like the oranges hitting me, into AoE damage that I could trap the boss inside of at the same time. Is there better music in here? I have to do it that way. I'm going to assume that redeem was on his behalf for the hydration suggestion. Yes. This is probably an opportune moment to do so. I will go and grab a water, and I will be right back, and then we're going to kill this boss, because I feel like I am actually developing a better strategy for handling this. It'll probably be another few attempts. It's going to be really rewarding when we finally do it. BRB. Well, what even is that emote? Arctic 468 Legato Angie underscore SQ. Unlocked with channel points. I don't know half of what this website does. Which is quite the riddle. Anyway, I'm back. Back into the game. Yes. Let's continue, shall we? Okay. Now that we're freshly hydrated, my ability to speak is not giving me a strong vote of confidence here. I'll beat that gardening tool. That is disrespectful to gardening tools everywhere. Well hydrated now. Good watering, yes. Okay. So whatever he does here, I need to move a little bit further forward, I think, so I can hit it with the spiral technique. The contact damage. What? I was using the shield. I was out of energy, wasn't I? That felt good. That felt like it was a closer attempt. Hmm. Give the water a chance to kick in. That was already a better attempt than before. We have to stop by here to fix the shell. And the hearts. Checking to make sure I fix the overlay. Entertain you and fix the boss. Surely it will not take longer than that. I don't know. I feel like environmental damage is just like... It's such a cheap shot. They should have like made his like attack pattern different instead of just increasing the orange count. I guess it'd been too easy if that were the case. I guess since this is like an optional boss fight, it's like a charm check, basically. Oh, I thought he was just going to do a short hop there. I didn't know he was going to do the weird jump. I wonder if there's like a trick to this. Fix the shell shield. Yeah, these attempts are quick. It's like I just need to be quick about this. The longer the boss fight goes on, the more the oranges are going to add up over time. So I need to like kind of rush them down a bit. I need to take advantage of the synergistic effect between the shell shield and the thorns. Like if I know they're going to hit me, if I want to heal, I need to get close to the boss so that whenever the oranges eventually hit me while I'm trying to heal. Not only does it block it, but it also activates the thorns, which hits the boss as well. So if I can just, it's I guess positioning. It's more of the issue. Charge. I didn't take advantage of it. Did all the wrong things there. Oh, the shield's gone. That's it. The shell is just like breaking way too soon. Right. Right, because that has like a very limited durability on it. So yet another reason I need to go faster. So if I take too long, then the shell shield's going to break, and then I'm not going to have that effect in my favor anymore. Again, this is a boss that is going to reward you for being a lot more aggressive and for having more of a rushdown type playstyle. But you're still going to have to be very careful with positioning because of all the oranges. It's like, I think I've got the right idea, but I'm relying on the gimmick too much. That and I really played the first part of that last attempt poorly at the start. I'm learning. Yeah, and energy doesn't seem like it's that much of a concern either. Because, like, as you're hitting the boss, you're going to be getting more of that. So... how am I meant to actually dodge that? Hmm. Do I just, like, not have enough charms? Do I just, like, not have what I need to beat this guy at this moment? I feel like I've gotten close to beating him, like, multiple times. I definitely get the feeling that, like, going back to fight them again is, like... this is, like, the challenge mode of the boss. Obviously. I'm, like, wondering if it's, like, meant to be, like, a thing that you take on after you get, like, most, if not all, of the charms in the game. At least all the good ones. That would be relevant to whatever the fight is that you're fighting. Hmm. I keep feeling like I'm getting really, really close to beating him. And I just kind of... I'm not even gonna look at your message because I gotta lock in here. That contact damage, though. The contact damage. That felt really close to almost being it. It wouldn't surprise me if he was like one hit away or something there. That's what that felt like. That felt like it was like right there. Like I almost had it, just like slip through my fingers. Like sand. I felt like that was a particularly good attempt though. Now I'm making like stupid mistakes. I'm making stupid mistakes. I'm like fumbling everything. Just do what I've been doing, but better. He's probably gonna jump. Now he dashes. Like most of the time he jumps. I prepare for him to jump. He dashes. So I got bad RNG. Orange spawns on top of me. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care that I died there because it was bad RNG from the start. So I would have just like, if this was one of those games where whenever you like die, you immediately go back to the start of the boss fight, I would have thrown at the start. Whenever I was like, okay, he's gonna jump, because it's like 2/3 of the time he jumps, right? Like 2/3 of the time he jumps. So I prepare, I like position myself to where it's like, oh, this is about where he's gonna jump to. I'm gonna charge up the spin attack. I'm gonna catch him whenever he jumps. And then it's the 1 out of 3 chance that he dashes. Notice he's like reading my position. But it's not clear if that's what he's doing or if it's just RNG. I don't know how the game gauges, okay, is he gonna dash? Is he gonna jump? Most of the time he jumps. Most of the time I have to prepare for him jumping. Because he's probably gonna jump. He just didn't that time. One more energy than that. Actually, I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. Okay, I have to assume that he jumps. I have to start it off strong. I have to hit him with the spin attack after he, like, jumps. And if he dashes, it's just bad RNG. But he's probably gonna jump. He usually jumps. If I'm further away, does he jump? He jumps. Good attempt, not good enough. I'm like rapidly getting him to like the point where it's like, oh, I'm vulnerable, I'm not moving. Is like my damage output just not good enough? Am I supposed to have like upgraded like the nail further before I'm supposed to take this on? Is this like a later on in the game after I've upgraded more stuff and I just have higher damage output kind of situation that I come back to? Am I like doing this like before I'm supposed to? To a certain extent, it feels like a lot of the chaos with like the oranges and stuff is like, I'm not gonna say undodgeable. I'll say it's really tough to read. That one was on me. Like trying to get over there faster now. Jump. Thought I was down to 1 health. I literally don't have enough time to look at the UI to see how much health I have as fast as they attack. It's like in the time it takes for me to like look up to the UI to see how much health I have and back. You're already dead. So I thought I was down to 1 health. I thought I was going to die there. I forgot that the heal actually made it through. Because sometimes it cancels the animation, sometimes it doesn't. It's like... It's like I have to ignore health, but I have to also not ignore health, because obviously you can't ignore health. This is the toughest fight of the game so far for me. I wonder how people usually do against this. They probably wait until after you've got, like, your stuff more upgraded. Probably. I have to imagine. I had to ask for a boss fight. Bad reading. Bad reading. Dashed into the enemy, got contact damage. Jumped when he dashed. Poorly read. Very poorly read. Yeah, you wanted this. You know, this may sound crazy. I'm kind of glad that this is here. Because it was like a situation where there's multiple like items that I got that I'm just like, you know, you could have put a boss fight here. I don't know. And technically, this is like an optional boss. I feel like now it's like a sunk cost fallacy kind of situation. Where it's like I've spent so much time fighting this boss, I gotta actually beat them now, because I've done so many attempts already, right? I don't need to do this now. But at this point, it's like, I kind of invested in this. Why can't I hold like the charge whenever I go into this? Have to be very careful with the dashes. How much health does he have? The contact damage was totally avoidable. As was that. Just bad playing on my part. Every time that happens. And of course the shell's gone, so I don't get to absorb the damage from the orange attacking me from behind. When I need to heal at a time where I just... There's so many things you have to pay attention to at the same time. It's really hard to, like, read the situation. Like, have, like, the mental throughput to take in all of the information required in order to actually play optimally and do the thing that you're supposed to do. I'm not used to playing games that challenge me like this. How do I even... I was gonna jump. Was that... I think his hitbox for doing contact damage is larger than I think it is. That seemed like I should have been safe. Did one of the oranges get me? It felt like that was contact damage. I feel like that... I should have been safe there. Unless I'm, like, missing something. Is this like a Flappy Bird situation where, like, hitboxes are larger than they appear? Makes you feel alive, don't it? I wish that the return trips to get back to bosses weren't so long. Critique of the game. Small critique of the game. I don't think that that really was necessary to make it take this long to get back to a boss fight. Like, I get it. There's like a punishment for dying. That's the wrong button. The fact that I have to restart the boss fight is kind of punishing in and of itself. They could have had us restart, like, before the boss room. So I don't have to do this little nonsense jump puzzle here every time. That's kind of just a waste of time. Me losing the boss fight, that's on me. Yeah, that... Where did my charge go? If you double jump, do you lose your charge? Here went the shell shield. Yeah, I was down to 1 health and I needed to heal, but it's like, if you get to that point, it's like, if the shell shield is gone, it's like, you're not healing from that. There's going to be enough oranges spawned in by the time that shell shield's gone that any attempt to heal yourself is just going to be a massive opening. So you should basically just forget that there's a healing option at that point, because if you try to use it, the game will punish you for it. And it'll be so punishing with it that it's just like, yeah, no, you should basically never try to heal if you don't have some sort of way of mitigating the damage from that you're inevitably going to take as a result of making the mistake of trying to heal with the heal button the game gives you. So basically, forget that exists. It's all about positioning, reading and positioning. Forgot I had that ability, not gonna lie. Am I supposed to be fighting this right now? I'm gonna get more weapon upgrades in the future. I really hate the idea of having to do that after the amount of time I've committed to this. At this point, especially when I feel like I understand the boss fight and what needs to happen in order to actually succeed at the boss fight, but I feel like my damage output is just not high enough. There's something from Reddit about this? Sure. I'm curious. Surely this must be like something that people are like, I don't know. Is this, maybe it's gonna be one of those situations where like, oh, this is infamous, or oh, there's a gimmick, there's a trick. It's gonna be one of those two, I'm sure. Original post. Lostkin was ridiculous. How much harder are the in-game bosses? Man, how much harder are the in-game bosses? Let's pay respect to the millionth poor soul that tried Lostkin right after Broken Vessel, for whatever reason. Ah, they're talking about me. Hi, Mom, I'm on Reddit. Can you imagine how amazing it would be if I actually pulled this off? I feel like I'm like right about to beat him too. It's just I'm realizing that there's like the way that the fight is designed, it's like you just don't have enough damage output with his attack animations, with all of the things that are added into the fight that complicate things. It's like you're going to either need more health or you're going to need like more damage output. And if you don't have those, it's like even if you play like near like the limit of what's capable to be played at in terms of how good you are at it, you're it's just like mathematically unlikely that you're going to actually win here. Of course, that means now I'm just like... We have to do this to make Redditors, like, look foolish? There's more at stake now. Yeah, poor use of bubble shield. Poor use of the shell shield, I mean. So what I hear you saying is that I'm actually not supposed to be doing this just yet. Probably could. It just might take another 5 hours to nail it. Haha, I see what you did there. Maybe just like a couple more attempts. The idea of making Reddit look stupid is kind of a huge motivating factor. It's not enough energy. Hey, at the very least, if I end up just having to come back to this, it's like, at least I understand now. Well, I'm kind of surprised that that this was even an option. If that's the case. If it's so much of like a, I don't know. If we're not meant to do this yet, why do we immediately have access to doing this now? If you're trying to be as efficient as possible and you're going into the game blind, right? You're going to want to rematch the bosses immediately once you get the chance to, for the sake of time. Like, you're right there, you might as well do that, right? The game gives you the option, it doesn't stop you. There's nothing that is communicated to you, the player, to say, hey, maybe this isn't something you should do right now, maybe you should come back later for this. The game never says anything like that. Oh, wrong button. That seems like again, sometimes with this game, like what you're supposed to be doing and where you're supposed to go and like what's up next, just it's a bit cryptic, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but there are consequences for that, design-wise. Sometimes players are going to go somewhere you didn't intend for them to. They're going to try and do things they're not ready for because they don't understand that they're not supposed to be doing this yet. Because there's nothing to tell them, hey, you might want to reconsider this. I don't know why that... It feels like that should counter him. Yeah, I really hate to stop now. But I think it's actually like mathematically like so unlikely. Like you would have to basically be doing like a tool assisted run of this. I just don't have either enough health or enough damage output. Like I could keep doing this. I could keep doing this over and over again. I don't doubt that eventually I would succeed, right? Eventually, I would get the right combination of circumstances and the right amount of gameplay that or like the right amount of like reading it correctly, positioning myself where I need to be correctly, like managing the resource of the shell shield correctly, managing to keep track of every single hitbox on the screen simultaneously correctly, threading the needle through all the oranges, not wasting the shield on like whenever the oranges are hitting you and you're not within like range of the boss to get damaged by the thorns. Uh, and everything else I'm forgetting right now that you have to keep track of to make that possible to pull off at this point in the game. At the end of that though, then what does that say though? I mean, I'm like I've already kind of proven the perseverance there. It's just I don't know. I hmm. Watch every other boss fight in the game feel easy compared to this one now. Oh man. Yeah, I guess let's try and do something else while we still have time. Goodness. I'm probably gonna go a little bit later tonight anyway, just because I feel like I started the stream a little bit later. Uh, and I feel bad about this. I should have I see that's the thing with me. I literally don't know when to stop. Like even if something is like obviously impossible, I will still keep doing it. I don't know how to recognize, oh, this isn't working. Maybe we need to try something different. I'll just keep doing it. We can go over to the palace grounds now. Let's see what's over there. Man, I really I hate that I'm having to stop that now. Mario 2 time, but we haven't even finished this game. Oh, that's right. I can't tell where I am because I got rid of the thing. Do I even need that? There's like a path that goes down. Are we... Where are we? Where is this? Where am I? Who are you? Oh, we entered the palace grounds. New area unlocked, guys. I should have realized something was up a long time ago with that fight. Uh, character moment. You a boss? A corpse in white armor. Hmm. And then we fight this guy instead? It's actually not working. I guess we have to do like the thing where you collect all like the red moth coins in order to activate this boss being available. Oh, wrong button. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. I feel bad that I'm just like, I didn't realize that I was doing a thing I wasn't supposed to and spent the whole stream doing the thing I wasn't meant to do until like way later. Uh, we'll rematch him later on. Making cookies. Amazing. Yeah, let me just hold on. First, actually, let's spin the geo here. Get access to the particular stag beetle here. Let's see, what kinds of cookies do we have on the menu? Da-da-da-da. Oh? You guys are in luck? Baker's dozen. There you go. Take one down, pass one around. Wait, Baker's dozens for donuts. Well, I guess you could have a Baker's dozen cookies as well. It's a treat. We've got a double jump now, though. So this guy's here. Just kind of like a little station there. Are we sure I can't fight this guy? They're sure alright. Actually, probably want to swap the charms around so that I can actually see where I am on the map. Which one do we trade? Probably Thorns of Agony, because that one's only one. Wayward Compass. Because my sense of direction is the real boss. So we can come down here now. Number 1 and 36 for both of you, please. What now? I have 2 number 9s. Many stag stations have been opened. Again, I can travel the breadth of the kingdom. The bread of the kingdom. So many grand thoroughfares and old sideways I'd forgotten. Somewhere amongst the lines lies the stag nest. The place where I was born and raised. I thought its location lost to my failing mind, but now I can almost remember the path. You keep opening the stag stations and beckoning me through them. Perhaps I'll again find that nest. I would like that very much. Where now go to? We have a lot of movement options available to us now. 12? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Running out of video game number references. How much money do we have? 438. Well, we could probably buy another charm from Dirtmouth. Here, there's another seat there. Does that mean we're gonna be like escorting a character at some point that's gonna be in the other seat? Or is that just there for style points? Kind of want to keep holding on to the money until we get another that other notch available. Charm purposes, actually. Where else can we go from here? I feel like we kind of have to backtrack at this point. Let's see. Crystal Peak. Wait a second. Can we actually approach like the thing that I thought we were going to do in the last stream, where we go after the guy who's at the top of the spire in the City of Tears? Now we've got a double jump, and we've got the dash, or not the dash, the super dash. I think we could actually attempt that now. Yeah, let's go to King Station. In your home. Probably want to stop at that bench while we're here. In that purple room over yonder. I really think they should have put something in the game to be like, hey, this is probably post-game shenanigans. Maybe think twice about this. I guess you find out the hard way. That's more this game's style. The game could tell you, but the game would rather you figure it out on your own. What was my answer? Oh, a number between 1 and 36. I thought you were asking for a number. What, 1 or 36, like fast food orders. Like they're like combo meals. I don't even eat fast food. A number between 1 and 36. 22. Lucky you. People rarely give that answer when you ask them for a random number because they don't understand how random works. They'd probably pick like 27 or 17 or something, because 7 seems like more of a random number. So picking a number that's like a number that feels less random, like 2, and then giving you like 2 of them. Oh, that doesn't feel random at all. Okay, kept you up past your bedtime. You must go now. Well, I appreciate you being here. Sorry I didn't beat the post-game boss that I accidentally fought for most of the stream. We'll get our revenge eventually, though. Once I am actually closer to when I'm supposed to fight him. Goodness. I'm just like wondering why I didn't realize sooner. Crazy thing, I feel like if I kept going, I probably could have beat him. But I don't know. At a certain point, it gets kind of ridiculous. It definitely felt like I was being mostly limited by the tools at my disposal. I don't think I was playing badly at the end. Obviously I wasn't playing perfectly. No one's going to play perfectly. But given that I'm not going to play perfectly, I don't think it was reasonably possible for me to win there. And that's the only reason why I begrudgingly make a strategic retreat. He may have won the battle, but he will not win the war. That was a little bit too close to be safe. I feel like that's still a good thing that I did that, because I feel like that's like good practice for like basically every other boss fight that I'm gonna fight in the future. I probably became better at this game for doing that, even if I didn't beat the boss I wasn't supposed to fight yet. Just as a result of putting myself through that. Yay. Yes, I'm just gonna be heading into this new area. Yes, good night to you. We're gonna keep going a bit longer. Yeah, that may block damage, but it also still cancels the healing. If I get hit while I've got the shell thing going on. I think that's also something that was kind of like tripping me up a little bit. I have left the City of Tears because I'm crazy. I'm just gonna be like way better at the rest of the game now. Oh no. I'm gonna be too good at it. Entering new area for the first time. We're off the charts again. Oh. Bench ahead. Map updated. Amazing. I think there was a charm that might have helped me a bit more, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think, isn't there one that like increases like invulnerability frames? That might have helped. I gotta stop thinking like that, because I'm like, oh, maybe if I go back and try it again. This guy is always kind of takes a long time to fight. Can you stop? I didn't realize that he actually does damage when he swings the sword back like that. The door is now opened. I'm still thinking about that boss fight. I'm like, it should still be possible, technically. Like, no, no, no. Ah, man. I wonder if there's gonna be any situations like that in Silksong. How, like, the design philosophy is going to have changed between this game and the next one. Which is soon to be out. I guess that's probably like a sign of the game being really good. Even if something was like that frustratingly, like crazy hard, it still just kind of kept going. Because it's like, I never doubted that it was possible. Like, the game's consistent enough that it should be theoretically possible. I don't like the idea of fighting this guy in a vertical or horizontal hallway. Oh. It's this hallway. It's unlocked at last. We can now connect from here to there, and there to here. The doors that have been opened. Well, the one. Oh, dramatic music cut out. What could that mean? Very ominous. Oh, these aren't actually mirrors of each other. I see you up there. Oh? Are they all gonna come into life? They look like they're real. They look very non-decorative. I want to go save at the bench. Get the hearts back. This is right here. I want to make absolutely sure. Keep as much as possible. Something happens. When they inevitably attack. Actually, I hate to do this, but let me just... It's a bit extra spicy over here. I'm gonna just grab a tiny bit more water. BRB. Told you I'd be fast. Actually, I don't remember if I told you I'd be fast. I was, though. Yes. Get comfortable again here. Yes. Alright. Continue with this probable ambush scenario. Getting a lot of money I really would prefer not to lose. Where did I... I was up here. I got a feeling like that. Thought I made it. Kind of feel like the charm that gives you the money magnet capabilities might come in handy in here. Oh, there's like part of me that's like, oh, if I had that extra notch, if I farmed out that extra notch, maybe if we had one extra charm, I could have some sort of crazy effect going that would have helped me there. My brain will not stop with that. It is possible. I'm not going to do it. I have to just like accept. I'm not doing that today. What is that? There's a surprise inside. I thought I could go through. I was mistaken. Oh, it's one of the jars with one of the grubs. Can you stop? I really don't like these enemies. They take way too long to beat. They're like really slow to fight because they're only weak during like that one like opening. But you have to wait for it. They're just kind of slow. Bonk. Okay, he's free. We rescued him. Hooray. We got over 1,000 currency. Bug coins. Unlocked. Yeah, this is probably just for the grub. Ah, yeah, that was him. Alright. Dangerous orange moths possess these creatures that are going to attack me now. In a surprise to literally no one. Oh, it's actually another boss. Watcher Knight. Used rollout. Super effective. I didn't know you'd go up that high. I don't have... There's more than... Oh. I'm gonna probably die here. I didn't know he was gonna do a double jump there. I don't know what he's capable of or how to plan for it because I don't know what I'm dealing with yet. Here we go again. Really? Actually, let me take the ice vest off. It is melted now. It is melted, which means it is going to act like a heating vest instead of a cooling vest. I don't really need any more of the cells of the coolant to break again. There's a problem I've noticed with these particular vests. There we go. It should buy a little time. Now where do I go from here? Up. Oh. I didn't have to hit that guy. Just felt like the right thing to do. Are they going to have repositioned the Ghost of my former self somewhere close to the fight? You have returned. Welcome back. Guess what time it is? Time for another boss fight. Amazing. Oh, yes. Hopefully a more reasonable one. They locked me in already? I wonder if these guys are going to come to life again. That'd be really crazy. They wouldn't do that. Well, there was kind of a stretch of time where they weren't kind of doing that. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to go back a little bit. Oh, it's like adding more over time. So it's like, do I have to beat them like fast enough? Before it like starts activating more of them. Oh, I'm out of shell shield. Okay, you're not safe there. Wait, how did I get more shell shield back? Don't question it. I'm supposed to dodge you. Oh, that felt like I was doing well there, but are they really gonna throw 5 of those guys at me out of nowhere? Oh boy, here we go again. They've already taken one of my blue hearts. Let's go ahead and swap this stuff around because I'm already realizing I'm probably gonna need it. Any extra help? Go to the singing mining bug and relax a little. They're not singing and mining anymore. Yeah, they stopped doing that after I don't know, after the crystal cave opened. Like they'd seen something inside that they shouldn't have. Some things are buried for a reason. Some things are not meant to be uncovered from under the ground. I think those crystals are probably one of those. Considering how there's like crystals growing out of the backs of some of like the creatures. At least this boss fight also has like a bit of a moment there. It allows me to get my stuff back. It even gives us the option of leaving. What if I do this? It's worth an attempt. Oh, that does damage to them, but it does damage to me as well. Okay. Does it do damage for me to go up there? No. This is probably the double jump fight. They seem to be invulnerable whenever they're spinning. Okay, that was just really, really bad. So what do I do about you? Are these here just for me to get the soul back? Nice attempt. This is the boss I should have spent the whole game fighting. Or the whole stream fighting. Again, with the return path, it doesn't really feel necessary. Again, I feel like... just my own opinion. Dying and having to restart the boss fight is kind of punishment enough. Again, probably a controversial take. Let's try this again, shall we? Once again, but better this time. The orange moths are getting him. I don't know if this is like a, we just gotta beat him before the other one comes to life. Maybe this is like a slow and steady wins the race kind of situation. If he's like using the sword moves, then he's like vulnerable. If he's spinning, then it's like, oh yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, he doesn't even take damage. Pretty hard to dodge. Pretty hard to figure out like where they're going and dodge them. They're very fast. Ah boy, here we go. Well, we're getting some money on the way there. As long as I don't die on the way there, we're probably going to end up coming out of this with a lot more money at the very least. Eventually I'll deal with them. I'm just not sure what it is that I'm supposed to do, because it's like they're pretty much impossible to avoid. Not impossible. Very tricky to dodge. Very hard to read. So he's invulnerable until after this point. I guess we're supposed to go under him. I thought he was going to jump again. I dashed. I was going to dash under him, and he didn't jump again. Because I just didn't read that right. Oh, maybe this is like a spin check. No, that just makes us vulnerable. I feel like I could have saved that. So I'm probably about to die again. Yeah, before I can even finish that sentence. The game doesn't want me to grind out more hearts, does it? I'm gonna call them hearts because I don't know what they are, actually. Seems like I'm more benefited by staying on the ground and going underneath the rolling boss. When they're spinning, they do seem invulnerable. There's gonna be more than one of them. Yikes. He got squeezed. Squeezed him with the elevator. Deserved. Yeah, at any point in time, I can be like, maybe not now, and I could run away with the bug currency. Potentially go grab that other notch if I manage to get 1,400 of them, which we're almost the way there. That could be a strategic option as well, potentially. I hope not all 6 of these are going to activate, because there's like 6 in the foreground. I can jump between. It's probably going to be all 6 of them, let's be real. Watcher Knight. Wait, is this the main guy? Watcher Knight. This might be the main guy for the area. Pogo check. This is a pogo technique check. I don't know what I'm really supposed to do about that. Yeah, it's pretty hard to dodge them whenever they're doing that. Like if you, it seems like the most effective technique to do damage is to like do the pogo thing on top of them. But if you stay there, then they're going to hit you with an undodgeable thing unless you move. And like the safest area is to go underneath them, but you're starting from being on top of them. So somehow you have to know when to go from the attack to the defense. And do so fast enough to not take damage. You have to do it like probably 6 times, it looks like. I think he's the main guy for this area, though. They're saying Watcher Night. I remember that that's like part of what the statue was talking about, was something about like someone watching from the spire. So maybe this is the main guy that we're after. I thought I was going to be fighting in the previous stream. I wonder if it's... Yeah, that's just... That happens so quickly. I'm like, how do I... dodge you? He always does 3 hops, maybe. Yeah, if there's 2 of them, it makes it a lot harder to keep track of them. Was this the one that I was fighting before? Yes, it was. I was holding the healing button. There's no way I was gonna touch down on the ground and then go back up fast enough. Have to heal. Down to 1 health. This game is very unforgiving. While also simultaneously being very tricky to read. There's probably something I'm doing wrong. Again. Maybe one of these things where I just like iteratively keep attempting and attempting until I keep changing things until I just happen to get the right combination of things to eventually succeed. I've already lost one of the blue hearts because I have to do this entire return trip every time I want to go fight the boss again. Get it, game. Death is quite punishing. What a fun mechanic. Got the second one active. I feel like I'm not double jumping enough. No, I definitely... jump back there. It's one of them. Oh, of course. He usually does like a short hop, long hop, short hop, but that time he did 2 long hops. Of course. So when I was expecting the short hop, he does another long hop. Hello, what's up? Just fighting this crazy looking spinny roundabout kind of bug. Boss fight situation. Haha. It's probably gonna take me a while. Amazing. Waiting on Silk Song to be released. I've answered your question before you've even asked it. I made the mistake of trying to fight the one guy. I forget what his name is. Like the dream version of the guy that you fight to get the double jump. I think it was the double jump guy. That I wasn't supposed to do it for like most of the stream. When this was the boss I should have been fighting the whole time. Yes, Merry Silk Songmas. Positively, you'll get him this time. That makes one of us. Ah, maybe you're right. Maybe this time will be the lucky one. Do they have to have two of them at the same time? Oh, I tried to dash. I thought I was going to be smart. I thought I was going to go over the top of him there because I was going to dash. But then he was like, he positioned himself right to where he was in the area I was dashing to. Because of course they always know when to jump way up in the air. Ah. Maybe. Yeah, this game really likes to test situational awareness to a high degree. I would like to reiterate that I don't usually play games like this. Souls-like. I love Metroidvanias. Don't play a lot of Souls-likes. So, Dark Souls. The games. This game definitely has a lot more Dark Souls inspirations than I initially expected. I have to assume that's probably like, I just need to know when to double jump. Another fight that's going to be all about situational awareness and positioning. The things this game loves to test. Took you so long to finish this. This fight or this game? Yes. Ah. Yeah, I think if I can just like keep on top of them before there's two of them, that should make this a lot more doable. Oh, never mind. There's the second one already. So as soon as you beat that the first one, they immediately are like, have two. Buy one, get one. Which makes it so much harder to keep track of them. Why was my nail just going right through him? Of course. Can I heal? No? Okay. You gave a very clear answer to that question. I'll give him credit for that. Maybe I should change the charms around so I can heal faster. I feel like I don't have a good combination. Good combination of abilities here. I like the synergy between the Thorns of Agony and the Balder Shell. But we could probably do better. Maybe. Possibly. Perchance. Yeah. Soul as a resource just isn't, like, that much of an issue. I feel like. It's actually getting the chance to use it. Is there anything that makes me, like, heal faster? Actually formed within the crystal over a long period, draws in soul from the surrounding air. Air will focus soul at a slower rate, but the healing effect will double. Slower is not good. Quick focus. Heal faster, cost 3. Increase the amount of soul gained when striking enemy with a nail. Yeah, that as a resource just isn't as much of an issue. It doesn't seem like the Thorns of Agony are very effective for this boss fight because there's so much time that they're invulnerable when they're spinning around. So maybe I'll just, like, get rid of that one. And then I can equip this to hopefully heal faster. That'll be, like, more useful for this fight. What about Dream Shield? Shield that protects the bearer and attempts to protect them. Oh. Hold on. They did make kind of a big deal about putting that in the middle of a room with, like, a light beam shining on it. Maybe I should respect that. When does it get summoned? Oh. Immediately. Well, it looks cool at least. Let's see if that deflects the spinny boys. Does it run out? Does that does damage? Huh? Oh, whoosh. I think that does damage. Come back here. He's afraid of the shield. I can see why now. Okay, so that's probably something that would have made things a lot easier with the previous boss fight as well. Okay. I just wasn't using the tools at my disposal effectively. Oh, whenever I attack, it actually causes the shield to do a thing as well. It's definitely not something I'm going to be able to keep track of in addition to, like, the boss thing, but there's probably going to be a lot of, like, times that I see it in the right place at the right time, and I can just, like, opportunistically, like, take advantage of that. If it just happens to be, like, in the right spot. That seems like kind of a major item I should have had this whole time. Or, I mean, I should have had equipped this whole time. Amazing. You live and you learn. And we've got our money back. Money back guarantee. Asterisk. Not actually guaranteed. Got him, got him. Next one. Okay, they're both activating at the same time, I think. Really hard to focus on one of them. This must like bounce from one to the other. There's no way I could have dodged that. Unless I went under. I didn't know that they were... Didn't know exactly what they were doing. That's another one of them. Best attempt so far. Of course, there's another one. Okay, another one down. Every time I heal, they immediately undo it, because, like, the vulnerability that it takes for me to have... Oh, I thought he was going to jump. He looked like he was going to jump. Oh, I need to heal. Am I gonna? Yeah, but it's not gonna matter, because they're gonna hit me anyway. Because, of course, they're both gonna attack the wall. Oh, now they made sure to split up and look for clues, gang. Okay. Well, that was the best attempt so far. Because I don't think I've beaten more than one of them in an attempt yet. And that was like 3 of them. I'm already halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Bonk. Makes cool noises, at least. Okay, here we go again. New attempt. Thought he was gonna jump. He usually jumps then. Oh. Immediately got him. There's probably no way to stop them from, like, spawning in. By the time I realize something's wrong, it's already too late. Of course, he was in the ceiling. Teleport's behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Oh, no energy. Cool. That seemed like a good attempt while it lasted. Best so far. I think. I'm gonna have so much money by the time this is done. From fighting all the random creatures on this backtracking trip, I have to do every attempt. For some reason. And we're going back because I want all the blue hearts. No sense putting time into an attempt that's already hindered from the start. What even was that? I think I accidentally double jumped. That's on me. At least the music's good. Just go past you. Me in the elevator mashing the up button while that guy runs towards me. Something out of a movie. Why are you moving further away, ghost of my former self? Not quite enough to buy another notch yet. Oh wow, what a surprise! They were gonna come to life the whole time. So shocked. What happens there? It's like I hit him, but it's like I think the shield thing activates and it like messes up my like attack animation. Something. Another one of them down. Gosh, doesn't give us any sort of invulnerability frames, I see. Wouldn't want things to be too easy, you know. I'm not trying to deal with you right now. I'm trying to deal with the other one that's like almost dead. I wasn't referring to myself. Man. He was waiting for me. I was waiting for him, and he's just like, nope, I'm not moving forward until you do. Why does the elevator have to be down every time I go up here? It's to make it take that little bit longer to get back to the boss again. I just really want to make sure I see that elevator falling animation. They worked really hard on that. How did he even get me there? He wasn't in, like, the rolling animation. I must have barely touched, like, the side of the sword swipe hitbox. The only way that makes sense. That's the only way that they did it again. It's gotta be the only way that that even makes sense. What is he doing? It's like... How do I even predict what you're gonna do? Hello, I'm holding the heal button. Please do so. Trade offer. I offer one pressed button. You offer me health. They decline the offer. Oh! Well, that's new. Oh, don't fumble it now. Deal. Thought I was being sneaky. Oh, that time they didn't jump. I was prepared to go underneath them when they both were going to swarm me at once and they're going to like jump into the air and smack into the wall where I'd be like wall climbing to try and avoid getting hit by them. That time they decided not to. Wasn't that convenient of them? Oh, the shield's back. How is... Wait. I thought it was just done until we go back to the bench. What? Maybe I just didn't use it all. I don't know why. Sometimes it's like, oh, I use it. Maybe there's just like a cooldown between uses of that. They're fighting each other. That's the last one. Oh no, don't fumble it now, please. Why did I go that way? I should have gone the other way. It's fine. Heal. No. A lot easier to deal with one of them. Don't say that. Don't say that. Cursed. What? He looked like he was about to swing the sword back and then he decided to roll out anyway. Oh. With one bit of HP left. Heal instantly. I don't care what's going on. Easy. Easiest boss I've ever fought. Wow, I can't believe that was the first try. I'm so good at this game. That's our... Show me to my fabulous prizes. And there's just like another one waiting for us out here to like jump out at us. $1 bajillion. It's enough to buy the other notch I was waiting for. Hollowness seal. Place I can wall jump. Where am I? Oh, that's right. I got rid of the... I got rid of the charm that makes it so we can see ourselves in the map. Anything else here? You're lying in bed, drifting in and out. Good job. Ah, I'm glad you could see that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think that was the main guy in this area. Probably. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We're going way up. Oh. Oh, what was the... Oh. That might not have been the main guy. What? Cutscene. Am I supposed to be panning the camera around? What am I looking for? Amazing. It appears to be a city of some sort. With a lot of rain. Curious. I don't think that was the boss. I think that's the boss. I think I'm gonna go back and save at the nearest bench. That's the actual guy. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the save place. This is your daytime time. Amazing. Thought that sound made it feel like I was hitting these guys. I'm like, oh no, there's more. I'm gonna go back to the save thing. I think I want to go and buy that other notch. Those are gonna prove to be quite valuable, I feel like. We have enough. We've got like nearly 2,000 bug dollars. Kind of want to do something with that before I end up dying to random enemies. It's with your full arcade of beard. It's like the shield thingamabob that I had this whole time. That was one of the charms that I haven't been using. It was from like the moth dimension. Oh! That's a lot of subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, Dr. S, for the gifting 6 subs. That's like a new record. Goodness. Yes. Thank you immensely for the support. Guess we hit the goal that Twitch cooked up as well. What your undersleep brain does. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Obviously, very smart purchase. Thank you. Seriously. But it means a lot. I think this bench is closer. For our new friends. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. I guess. I don't pay attention to like the numbers that much because they freak me out. I didn't realize there was 6 people watching. Pleasant surprise. Where's this bench? This is an excellent time for that too, because it's like, it's truly merry silk song, miss to all. I had enough energy I could have healed. And who gets the random subs? Ah, yes. I wonder how they decide who gets the random subs. Randomly. Probably. Just a guess. Let's flip these, because we can. Okay, now I can see myself on the map. That's actually not that far. We can go back there. I kind of expected that to happen. A little bit. Me being kind of softened up after that boss. Random enemies be like, ah, it's free real estate. Just go right over you now. Random enemies taking advantage of the situation. I've got to get that back. Is that grub noises, or is that... like killer bats that like explode noises? I might have gone the wrong way. Please just let me get my stuff back. I've gone too far down. Those guys are easy to deal with if you're in an area where you can attack from underneath or above. Oh man. What? I think that was the exploding guy I was fearing. Oh, now I'm gonna have a hard time finding where I might at. Where was that? Oh. Gifted a sub? Ah, thank you, Perpetual Eyes, for gifting this sub. I see everyone's in a giving mood on this wonderful Silk Song this morning. Hype Train is level 2. I'm still not entirely sure what that means. It means there's trains involved. Trains are festive. Everyone likes trains. I don't know where I died at. Where was that? I need to find that relatively quickly. Why did you get a badge? Ah. Achievement unlocked. The train badge. I think you need that to go to the Pokemon League. Which is unexplainable. About as unexplainable as where the location of this ghost of my former self is currently residing. Seriously, where the heck did I go? I can't find the ghost to get my stuff back. Which is here somewhere, allegedly. Which is just a mystery. Must have been over here somewhere, right? It's in this room. I've checked everywhere in this room. Except for whatever's down there, apparently. That's down too low, though. It very clearly has me as the ghost in the center of the room. Okay, game, if you insist. I'll check down here as well. This is getting really concerning. That's like 2,000 geo. Did I glitch the game? The ghost is missing in action. Train badge until the end of the current hype train season. Lucky. I feel like I'm being dumb. More so than usual. If I leave and come back, will it spawn again in a better location? Maybe that's just telling me it's in the room somewhere. Is this ghost in the room with us now? Hype train success. I just... Oh, the Twitch is introducing new mechanics. Open. We gotta do a emote. Or I got an emote. Does everyone have that? There's like a loot box with emotes type situation. I had no idea. Amazing. Look at Twitch over here. Having new mechanics. I go over to the tab that has my stream up and it's like, oh, network error. Classic. Very excited. Am I being dumb? There's like... I'm like getting concerned about me not being able to find... ghost of my former self. Where was that? Thank you guys so much for the support. I don't know how it works. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Where is this ghost? Testing. Yes, hello. Test successful. I think. Probably. Unless you're testing if I couldn't see you, in which case it failed. I'm getting really concerned at the moment. Are there other entrances? Maybe I went through the wrong entrance. Not gonna lie, getting a little bit worried about our ability to find this again, because it's kind of a big deal. Is this the right level? No, we're too low. Unless that's not an accurate reflection of where the thing is, and it's just setting it to the center of the room, regardless of its actual location. But that would be silly. I really hope this ghost didn't somehow magically go out of bounds. Or above it. Closer. We should be like right on top of it. Oh no. It is a shock to everyone. There might be some bugs in Hollow Knight. Maybe this is just describing this entire room? And it's actually just some other part of this? Oh, I hear it. It is actually the case. Why is it called bug anyways? Oh, you don't know. Yeah, the reason why they call them bugs in computer programming is because back in the day, whenever they used to use vacuum tubes before transistors were invented, sometimes, because, you know, computers used to be the size of like an entire room back then, with like the huge like light bulb looking vacuum tubes. Sometimes literal bugs would climb into like the vacuum tubes and cause them to like short out. So, uh, that's what debugging used to mean with computers, is actually looking for the vacuum tube that was broken by a literal bug climbing into it. It's like, oh, the computer's saying 1 + 1 = 3. Time to go check the tubes. It's a really bad day for a bug somewhere. Yeah. Speaking of trying to find bugs, where he at? Wait, if all the creatures in this game are bugs as well, and we're fighting them, does that technically mean that our character is doing some debugging of their own? As a bug? Music's kind of fitting. A little bit creepy. Okay, it's up higher. I think we gotta go through another way. here? Yeah, probably up here. Maybe? Possibly? Think we're on to something. My sense of direction as good as ever. There he is. Oh, of course, he immediately is like, tackling us before we can get there. We got our stuff back, hooray! Now we got over 2,000 bug doubloons. Now if I can just survive long enough. Oh, on a bench. Yes. That's a lot of money. I'm gonna go try and buy one of those notches while I have the chance. Because that's like 1,400. I don't want to risk dying again and losing it all. For real this time. He did it. He wasn't watching where he was going. Oh no. He had his eye on me. He was like, oh, I'm gonna kill that guy. And he like flew backwards into the spikes on the roof. Deserved. Oh. Almost fell into a similar situation. Going up. It's up here. Yes, it is. Save, ring the bell. Then we'll head to... Where are we heading to? Let me check the map really quick, actually. It was... on the other side of the lake. There's the... what's up here? Blue Lake. Forgotten Crossroads. I guess it must be the Forgotten Crossroads one. Yeah. Amazing cutscene every time. Oh. This wasn't like this before. Well, that's a little bit concerning. Oh. They're tougher now. I was not expecting the game world to change like that. Oh, they explode. Of course he has to explode. Classic. I've had about enough of this orange nonsense. It's spreading. I wonder what triggered this. Is it me collecting the double jump from the one guy? Oh, this is interesting. I didn't expect the world to actually change in a big way like this. That's quite the surprise. This game's full of surprises. Really. I hope I can still purchase stuff from that one person. I mean, I guess they kind of alluded to this being like a infection spreading in the nest. I didn't actually expect it to do this. Like, literally. Are they still alright? Okay. Seems like they're still fine. That's good. I don't have enough charms to buy the notch. I need 4 more. Amazing. I guess we go back to Dirtmouth then. I keep thinking this stuff's gonna damage me if I make contact with it. I guess everyone explodes now. I wonder what triggered that. It was just the double jump or the charge or something. There's something different in here? No. Oh, that guy's back. He wants revenge. I guess it makes sense. We kind of did get to a point where like regular enemies were, I guess, starting to be a little on the easy side. Kind of an interesting way for them to ramp up the difficulty. Traversing the world. It's not the right way to go. It's kind of creepy, actually. Some of them are unaffected. Uninfected. Okay, we're gonna go back up to the surface. Back to Dirtmouth, because we need to buy some more charms so we can actually get the extra notch. I forgot about that. We have to increase our collection. I talked to this guy recently. Does he know what's up? What a turn. Our shopkeep's come home. I just wandered back in. I'd hoped for grand tales of his time below, but he seems to remember almost nothing. Maybe it was all too much for him. You're interested in his wares? Watch out, he drives a hard bargain, that one. No competition, that's the problem. It's bad for the market. Not that he's complaining. True. Okay, we've got a lot of money and we need to spend a lot of money. There's 3 charms here. Still. Explorer found this fancy key floating in the waterways in the city below. I wonder if we need that. Could buy an extra heart potentially. I do want to. Let's get the charms. That'll at least make it so we're only 1 away from getting the extra notch. And that leaves enough money left over. I probably want the key. And that doesn't leave enough for the mask shard or the vessel fragment. Still, I feel like that's probably going to be the right choice. I feel like we've seen a place that needed a key, like a fancy key. At some point. Don't remember where exactly, but if we come across it again, we'll be ready for it. Don't have any more maps to buy. Okay, good. Man. This game keeps getting more interesting. So I guess... What? The next stream... we're probably going to go up to Watcher's Spire. I thought that's what we were going to end up doing in the previous stream, but I guess it's going to be the next stream. I don't know if that's DLC content or if that's main game, but it's something that we actually have markers for. So, seems pretty important. I'm assuming we got to fight the 3 of those guys, and then we can get access to Black Egg Temple. I'm guessing that's probably where the actual like final boss is going to be. The game's doing that thing where it's like it's kind of letting you know in advance and allow you to build a sense of suspense for that kind of situation, which I admire, design-wise. You actually have access to one of the rooms that they're in. Kind of surprised about the world changing. I do feel like I've got to like maybe like apologize slightly for the boss that took up the majority of the stream that I ended up not beating, because it's like that's actually like basically like post-game boss or something, like in-game at the very least. Still, I'm pretty happy with how far I managed to get into that fight. I'm sure if I spend more time on it, eventually I probably would have beaten it before I was supposed to, but I think it's probably better if we continue on for the time being and come back when we at least have a little bit more, let's say, attack power or health or something. Because me winning there was kind of unlikely. Still, I feel good about how I played that. And we will get revenge on them eventually, but first I think we're gonna go after the Watcher's Spire guy in the next stream. So, man, there's a part of me that still wants to keep playing the game, but we'll have to wrap things up for now, for time's sake. We'll come back to this on Saturday, I believe. Yes, it's Wednesday. It's Thursday now. Yeah, we'll come back to this on Saturday. I'm excited to see how the game world like changes and stuff, because that's clearly like a thing that's happening. And it's going to make the enemies more difficult, but it also means that they're probably going to be like worth more, and we're going to like become stronger as a result of dealing with the stronger enemies. The game trusts us with stronger enemies now, so I'm going to take that as a compliment to my amazing video game skills. Thursday almost over. Well, we've got surprise mechanics not just from the game but from Twitch as well. I didn't know you got new emotes for hype trains. Look at them go. Perfectly synchronized. Synchronized head bobbing. Amazing. Say there's a train of them there. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the support. Immensely appreciated. Glad you guys are enjoying this, enjoying what I'm doing here. So there'll be more of it on Saturday. Until then, take care. Have a great next couple of days. Have a good one. Good night. Also, let me grab those Pikachus. Yes. Pikachu, come on. There we go. Waving goodbye. For now. See you Saturday. Good night.